Hello there, everybody, and welcome back to Roll with Advantage. Very excited for today's session, but first we have a very special announcement. Happy birthday to Ryan. Nobody sing. Very happy birthday to Ryan, who in a lucky turn of events had his birthday exactly on the session. So happy birthday, Ryan, and enjoy your birthday inspiration. Hopefully you don't need to use it today, but if you do, at least you have it.
Hopefully it goes better than the last time.
Yeah, the three natural ones in a row.
That was depressing.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's a clip that you probably see on break because it still pops up. All right, well, let's go ahead and dive into the session. As is tradition, it's not me that does the summary, but it's Ryan. Ryan, whenever you're ready, tell us what happened last week.
Can't believe you're making me read this summary on my birthday. But anyways,
hey, it's a working birthday, all right?
Yeah, ain't that the truth? All right. Act 2, Chapter 17, What the Fire Heard. The heirs recoup themselves after their tense conversation with Raphael. It is ultimately decided that Xanthi is going to reach out to Mephisto and attempt to use the information that Raphael gave to prove to Mephisto that he is turning to turn it against him. However, they decide to speak to Zephyros first, to learn about his experience with the devils before they move on. Zephyros opens up about his past in Adaria, opening up about his life as an assassin, where he would get close to important people and kill them slowly in a way that could not be traced back to him. He speaks about how Mephisto was disguised as a tiefling and hired him to assassinate the former Lord Paramount of Faithspire. Zephyros is still uncertain why exactly Mephisto wanted that to happen. After some prodding, Zephyros also acknowledges that Morgana was aware of his past, but didn't participate in any of the kills, and that their relationship was ruined because of it. With the information gained, Xanthi reaches out to Mephisto and is able to connect with him, seemingly appearing in the Hells. She speaks to him about Raphael's plans, to which Mephisto reveals that Raphael was merely a test to see where Xanthi's loyalty lied. Mephisto also states that a great evil is coming to Illica, as something is causing any lives that die to lose their soul before allowing them to pass on, hampering Mephisto's powers. He encourages Xanthi to continue to fight for the throne, stating that he needs her to win to expand Adaria and keep it strong. Throughout the conversation, and especially towards the end, Mephisto's appearance takes on that of an older man, seemingly unable to hold his youthful appearance. With their conversation concluded, Xanthi returns to the material plane. After filling in her siblings, the King's Hand finally takes a rest, sleeping after such a long and eventful late night. The following day, the King's Hand prepares to depart, and speak their goodbyes to Zephyros, Muro, Elam, and Torwin. Each one of their allies speaks to one of the siblings, offering words of comfort and advice before they depart. The King's Hand head to interview the clerics that they are bringing with them to reach the Scorched Sepulchre. After gathering the three of them, they head out and start their journey. While all three of the clerics seem kind, one of them, a merfolk, approaches Merrick and acknowledges that he senses the seas on Merrick. However, after seemingly looking closer, he's spooked and the two agree to continue their travels, neither acknowledging the other's concern. With the clerics prepared to protect them from the undead hordes, the King's Hand continues forward, aiming to gain their second piece of the Dragon's Phylactery.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Ryan. Thank you so much, Drea, for the 5 gifted sub, for renewing your sub, Frost for doing your sub. Thank you all so much. That's so kind of you. I didn't realize people would like dancing emotes that much, and no other reason to do such a thing. So yeah, use your dancing emotes. It is very kind. Thank you so much. And what? Thanks, Ryan. So glad that we could have your birthday on the day of a session. All right. Well, let's go ahead. Oh my God. More, thank you so much. That's so incredibly nice of you.
Keep it going.
There you go. Look at that. Wow, that's fantastic. Thank you all so much. That's great. Well, Ryan, I'm gonna have to send you some money for some birthday dinner on the channel, because look, this is so nice.
Hell yeah.
There you go. Fantastic. And yeah, make sure you use those emotes, all right? We all took painstaking time and effort.
Joe worked really hard on those.
Yeah, it was a team effort. It was collaborative.
It was.
Oh, thank
That was
you,
my job.
Frost, for another gifted sub. That's
Gemma
so
made
very
the beautiful
kind.
art. It's gorgeous. Joe
Yes,
just made a
yes. Yeah, well, not even I. Twitch did.
bam.
All right. Well, fantastic. What an exciting way to kick off our session here. So let's go ahead and dive right in. Before we can move too far forward, though, we do kind of have to cut back to the city of Sulibruf, just before all of you were departing from the city, as everyone was saying their goodbyes and farewells to the various NPCs that you've been traveling with. Outside of the tavern, the Brass Compass Inn, where all of you had been staying, Moreau actually comes up to you and rather early, before really anybody else is up and moving and ready to go. There's some stirring within the tavern. Some of your siblings are preparing to get ready to leave. But for some reason, you just got up a little bit earlier than everybody else. And Moreau kind of sees that, and she heads over to you as you're kind of standing outside, waiting by the horse and supplies, just sort of looking out at the market, starting to get ready to go. And she comes up to you and she says, well, it looks like you'll be leaving here shortly. Do you think you're ready for the next leg of your journey?
I mean, I better be, right? Because we're going regardless.
I suppose you're right. I don't know. I think that there have been a great deal of missions that I've been on where I wasn't ready, but I went regardless, and things worked out all right. But hopefully you feel a little more prepared.
I think we'll be okay.
After what
Are you?
you all went through in the vault, I think you'll be fine too.
Yeah, that was a little close call a few times, but I guess that's just what adventure brings. Are you ready for your leg of the journey too?
Oh, yes, I am quite ready. Truthfully, I think it'll be quite boring. We're just going to be sitting and waiting and watching, taking note. Hopefully we'll stay out of the action for the most part until all of you arrive.
I think boring would be great for a little while, especially for you.
I think so too. I must be honest, though, I did not come to have this conversation simply because of well wishes, I guess. And she kind of looks around, seeing that you guys are a little bit more separated, and she says, Princess, if you wouldn't mind, I would ask your permission to speak honestly.
Please, yes. Please don't be worried about anything. I'm not too overbearing with all the hoopla.
Yes. Well, and you see she kind of straightens up and, oh man, her headphones falls out of her ear.
Yeah.
She straightens up and she says, I have served on the Blades for almost 15 years now. It has been one of the greatest honors of my life. I've watched a lot of people under unbearable amounts of pressure. Knights, nobles, commanders, kings even. Most of them hold together just fine until things start to go wrong. And then, well, it's what they do after that tells you who they really are. You kind of hear in the background, just within the building, you hear Xanthi bark out a command, and you hear Edwin sort of grumble under his breath that he's coming and he's trying to get everything, but there's just a lot of stuff, and you know the back and forth and the back and forth. Your siblings, the other princes, the other princesses. They're very angry. I'm sure you can tell. All of us can. What exactly they're angry at, I think, depends on the day. Your father, each other, the situation they've been handed, and there's a great number of things. And I know that you share in that frustration, but I think your situation is very unique because you made the mistake, and you know that you did, and it's taking the effort of all of your siblings to try and right that wrong. But, Princess, if I may, I don't think any of them would do that for anyone else but you. I mean, truthfully, do you think they would? That they would band together behind Xanthi to try and help her?
I wish they would, but I guess I haven't looked at it like that.
I don't ask you that to try and lead you into a certain thought process. It's just, when you were born, there were people at court, and they believed that the youngest Folkrest heir might be the one to unify them. Not the strongest, not the oldest, but the youngest. You. They thought that child might one day sit on the throne with the full force of the late king and late queen behind her. Hold her siblings together rather than drive them apart. Of course, your mother's leaving changed what that could mean. I do understand that, but I've watched you these past few weeks, Octavia, and I think those people went wrong. I think perhaps they were just early. House Lysette, my house. I'm sure that you have not heard of it. I would not blame you. It's not on any current map. My house was decimated long before I was born, in the rebellion against House Draven. All those years ago, we sided with Elendara, and we paid the price for it. But I'm sure it's nothing that my forebears would ever take back. But I am the last of House Lysette. You see, she kind of reaches into a small purse on her belt and pulls out a silver ring. It's not decorative. It's not gaudy. It's simple, practical. It's a signet ring. You can see, just looking at it, that it is a straight sword and what looks to be a lily that are kind of crossed. I am the last of House Lysette, a name that survives in this ring, a deed to some land that doesn't produce much, and me. House Lysette would proudly support Octavia Folkrest's claim to the throne, or, and she kind of like grabs your hand and puts the ring into it, whoever she believes should sit upon it. And I think that that is the most important part. If you don't think you could do it, then I think you would know who could. And she'll kind of close your hand on the ring and let go.
Thank you, Moreau. That was all of your words. I think I just really needed to hear something like that. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. And you're right. I've made mistakes, but I'm gonna try and make your house and you proud.
You don't need to make me proud. Based off what I've seen over the past few weeks, I think that you and all of your siblings are worthy of the name, and anyone who holds you up to that standard of being a Falkrest should be proud. Regardless of what happens in the future, I'll be able to defend myself. And she kind of looks around the market square to the people, selling goods, and says, and these people, not just here, but in the Daria, those that can't protect themselves, that is who I worry about. I fear as though Towin has planted a bit of a bug in my ear, truthfully. But do it for yourself. And do it for them. You don't need to make me proud. I think for someone that I thought was just another silver-spooned noble, you have already far surpassed that.
Thank you. And as fast as she always does, gives her a big ol' hug.
Yes. Thank you, princess.
We were not being formal.
All right, and she'll hug back.
Yeah, she will probably put the signet ring. Well, yeah, she'll put it on her hand. She wants to be proud and show off House Lysette.
Okay, sounds good. All right. Very good. So with that, you put on the ring, and then you go your separate ways as they head off. As we then cut back to, oh no, that music is way too happy for the Unhallowed Lands. And no. As we head back out.
It's too sweet.
As we cut back to hell.
Yeah. Fields of undead. All right. So, cutting back to, here we go. Probably this one. Yeah, I think so. Cutting back to the Unhallowed Lands. Now, in the Unhallowed Lands, like I said, the days of travel are you all leading the way based off the path that was outlined to you by the clerics, while the clerics sleep in the cart. So they can stay up during the night to maintain the wards that will protect you from the undead that would seek to devour you within these lands. So the days go by slowly, quietly. You can see there are certain groups of archaeologists that pass you by, heading back to Solibruv, looking much worse for wear, wounded, and obviously missing many members of their party. Every group that goes out longer than a day is sent out with 3 clerics, and many of the groups that return, you can see 3 is not the common number of returning clerics. Seems as though 1 is truthfully more common. But they survived. And hopefully all of you will be able to say the same when you return. Like I said, the days go by slowly. The nights are hard to sleep through. But on the first, second, and third day, the 3 days of travel, thank you for carrying that burden for everybody, Gemma. I'm sure everybody was wondering who would be the one to return. So, You all have whatever time you wish during the day and in the evening to have conversations as you're riding along. If there are any of the clerics that you would like to talk of, there's a kind of changing of the guard that happens at sundown as all of you head to sleep, and they prepare and maintain the wards. But I pass it off to all of you as you begin your journey. You can see the clerics are awake for this first probably hour at sunrise, just to make sure that you're on the right path and that you don't have any questions. So if you'd like to talk to any of them in the beginning, that's okay. Or in the first day, if there's any conversations you'd like to have betwixt each other, you may do that as well. But I pass it off to you. What do you want to do?
I want it's probably not going to be super long, but like it's a convo that, or something Via wants to tell all the siblings, so she'll wait till the clerics go to sleep.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, for sure.
Are we traveling right now, or is this like first day like campsite thing?
You're traveling right now.
Okay.
I have one thing that might also be brought up in a group conversation, but I need to talk to one of the clerics first. Is it okay if I jump ahead of you in line, Felicity?
Oh yeah, I was just putting my thing out there.
All right, cool. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Also, happy birthday.
Thank you.
You get first dibs on everything.
All right, I think that's number 8 on the happy birthday counter. Let's keep a tally.
Beautiful.
All right. Okay, so Merrick wants to go talk to one of the clerics. Via wants to talk to everybody. Anything else on the travel to camp?
Kaylin would like to talk to Merrick at some point alone.
Ooh. Okay.
Edwin would like to talk to Merrick at some point alone, but it doesn't have to
boy.
be.
Birthday boy! Happy birthday!
Let's go.
All right, that brings it up to 11. Got it? Okay.
It doesn't have to be during travel, though. It can be like a night's watch or something like that.
Okay, sounds good.
Same.
Well, yeah, well, it would be when you guys are eating dinner as the wards go up, because you guys are sleeping throughout the night. The clerics there's 3 of them on watch the entire night. Yeah. Okay. All right. So Merrick, you head over to the cart where the clerics are. You can see they're prepping their items, making sure they have everything before they're too far away from the city. Just triple checking. And you approach. It's easy enough to snag one of them for a talk. What do you want to do?
What was the name of the merfolk one again? Can we actually get all of their names again? It's been 2 weeks. I do not remember their names.
Yeah, you're good. So the clerics are Pierre Voss. That was the older one, broad, late 50s. He had the hands like the one character in Ratatouille that had 2 seconds of screen time that was somehow burned into my memory. Then there was Isabeau Crenet. She was the short-cropped girl who had the really nice sword, complemented Xanthi's trident. Biden, sorry. And then there was Eris of Mirios. He was the merfolk. I'll also reshare their images here. Real quick.
Yeah.
Share their images.
Definitely gonna talk to Eros though.
Yes. Wait, where's it at here? Oh no, it's in Solele. Isabeau. And then Pierre. And then Eris. There we go. So you're talking to Eris, so we'll share Eris. Boom. Pierre. Boom. And Isabeau. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Perfect. Okay, so you head over to the 3 clerics, and you can see, Pierre will smile and wave. Isabeau will just kind of nod, but Eris, as you approach, he just kind of looks and gives a very small nod and then goes back to doing what he was doing as you approach.
Eris, can I borrow you briefly?
And he looks to to Pierre, the lead, and Pierre says, "Well, of course, do not keep the young man waiting. We are here at their service. If he has a question for you, answer it. Okay? Okay." And Pierre goes back to doing what he was doing. Eris, of course. Yes. And he'll kind of hop off the cart.
But yeah, they'd kind of walk away a little bit, not
Yeah.
like out of line of sight of anyone, but just to have a private conversation.
kinda
but not
lagging
far enough away to where he feels, unsafe or anything, if
Yeah.
that's something that crosses his mind.
Lagging in the back a bit. You can still see the
Yeah.
cart, but out of earshot.
I apologize, you caught me off guard earlier today. I've never had anyone sense that on me before. From what I was told, I was cursed as a child. It's only recently started to show signs, though.
Doesn't really say anything. He just kind of nods.
What did you sense exactly?
He's gonna make an insight check on you, Ryan.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to phrase it a little bit better than that.
Ryan, he's trying to see if you're being like genuine in your request, or if there's some type of ulterior motive to you asking.
I mean, I guess it's a little bit of both. Like, he does want to know, but since Merrick knows so little about this curse that's affecting him, there's almost a hope that this guy knows something, because then it's at least something Merrick can work with.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So take that how you will, I guess.
Yeah, of course, of course. I don't, now I think, I don't really hear it. It must have been some type of mistake.
I mean, based on how we interacted the last session, I mean, it seemed like very much he picked it off of Merrick immediately and then clearly grew uncomfortable. So do I believe that he is lying, as his story has very clearly changed in the past few hours?
No, your passive insight. He's not telling the truth.
Merrick's eyes just kind of narrow for a minute.
Okay. I just have never. Sorry, I did not want to lie. It just it's confusing. Yeah. You are strange to me, especially. You. You say you were cursed as a child, yeah?
As far as I can tell, it seems like that's what happened.
Cursed how and why? Curses, a lot of time they happen because you do something wrong. Did you steal something from a lady in a cave and she curse you, or...
But is he saying that as in, like, he thinks that should be what's connected to this, or was that just a random example he just gave?
No, that would be a random example. And Merrick would kind of clock that as like a sea hag thing, probably.
Right.
Yeah. Knows enough about sailor lore.
Sure. If I did, I was too young to remember it, so I doubt it.
Mm-hmm.
I met one other person who supposedly had the same curse that I did, although I'm told it's newer.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever that means. But she referred to it as a curse of an unwanted child. Man, I really hate your facial expressions tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But you said you're not sure if you stole something from a sea hag? Yeah. So it's probably just that.
What aren't you telling me? Is he like afraid of Merrick right now, or is he just uncomfortable?
Make an insight check. Good asking.
Thanks. Do. No, I don't have my dice set up to roll on D&D Beyond. I forgot about that whole mess we had. Give me a second.
Yeah, you're good.
Balls. All right.
5. It's hard to tell. I mean, it's mostly reading as uncomfortable as opposed to like afraid, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
As far as you can tell, at least.
Fair enough. Then Merrick just waits for an answer.
Okay. You are your family sailors?
Yes.
How far does your family sail? How far do they travel? You're not from Solele, yeah?
Idaria, born and raised.
Do they travel far? Or mostly Solele back?
I mean, how far do Veltaris usually travel?
Oh, I mean...
I imagine they kind of can go anywhere.
Oh, yeah. Well, so your grandmother was from the Starwind Channel. So far to the northeast, to the east. So around the same place where where Edwin was born, as well as where Talon met Edwin's mom. But Garen has gone even further than that. He's gone to the far northeast edges of the map, when he was a younger man before he was Lord Paramount. And your mother has traveled as far as the Starwind Channel, maybe a little bit past, but not too much past that.
Great distances. Oh, go ahead.
I have just a slight question. So we're traveling right now, right?
Yeah.
So like this conversation that Merrick's having is not like off in some like secret room, right? Like it's like kind of out in the open while we're moving.
It's out of earshot though. They're just kind of like lagging behind the caravan that you guys are moving in.
Because I was gonna ask, because Edwin has a passive perception of 20. If he can hear some of this.
I don't think so. No, he
Okay.
because just Merrick took the precaution to be a little bit further back,
Okay.
and it's not like they're whispering near you. They're just having a conversation further away from you.
Okay.
Unless you wanted to try and get closer, seeing that they are, because you can see them.
Do I see the disdainful faces that this merfolk man is making towards my brother?
Yeah, I would say that you would see Eris's visible discomfort.
Okay. I think that I have something. I'm trying to connect some dots. So I think that Edwin would just, a little back just to see if he can catch any of the combo. That's it.
Okay. I'll have you make a perception check, and I'll see if there's anything that comes up.
Dang it. That's advantage. It didn't do anything.
Damn.
There we go.
That's
Okay.
pretty good.
24 is pretty good.
Jack Bauer. Had to be here on my birthday day.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Ryan. I'm so glad that you're getting
Thank
all
you,
the
Kiefer
greatest hits.
Sutherland. Yeah.
There's 12. All right. You yeah. You said that they did travel far?
To the Starwind Channel and beyond.
And beyond, you're sure?
My grandfather, at least.
Your grandfather... what's his name?
Why does that matter?
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? As honest as I can be, okay? You have been marked, okay? By, by the sea. You have been, claimed by the sea. Do you understand?
Not entirely.
Okay. You said that as a child something happened. Yeah?
I don't remember it, but that's what I was told.
And was it told that you drowned?
Yes.
Then the sea has its claim on you. But it's different. You know? You said you met someone like this before, yeah?
Yes. She couldn't even go out fishing without Sanguine trying to attack her.
The Sanguine, yeah? They are, scouts for bigger beasties in these parts. If you go further north, further east, God forbid, further northeast, Sanguine will be the least of your concerns. She was claimed by the sea, and the sea wanted her back. But you, there's a song so deep that even my people fear it. Or, even the people of Mirios, those who sail the seas, fear it. But,
Do you know what it's connected to?
There are rumors. Not so long ago, maybe 100, 200 years, something started singing in the depths, beckoning, wanting to feed. I don't know if it was something old or new. You never know. But it was hungry. It sang a song. And those who had been claimed by the sea started to hear it. The Sanguine. Many other monsters of the sea, they started to seek out those who had been claimed. And apparently there is a temple far, far, far to the north, to the east, against the veil of misty grey, a temple at the depth of the sea. Those who travel, they do not return, except there was one man shortly before the singing began, who traveled out that far, that deep, and he did return.
What was his name?
He was a nobleman of Adaria. Dedna, I believe. Kelva. Veltaris. He was at one point king, I guess. He ruled over some lands. And you know this is your great-grandfather, Merrick. Garen's father.
Aaron's dad, yeah.
Wait a minute. I don't think... Give me 1 second. I don't think Kilwar's right, actually. Make this fucking tree of names. I'm held culpable for all everything that comes from here. Oh god. Oh, I need to fix this page. It's broken. Yikes.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. All right, well, rip. But yeah, it is the man who had traveled that far was your great-grandfather.
So if you think I'm a victim in this, how come it feels like you're scared to even speak with me?
Because that song, it's not holding on to you. It's a part of you. I don't know. You are, whether you know it or not, you own a part of it. And to a certain degree, even one of solid earth like you could learn to master the seas with a fraction of what you have. That song, I've seen it make families go mad. Swim into the great depth and never return. In fact, I came so far to avoid it, and yet here it is, beckoning to me once more. I can't escape it. My people can't escape it. But,
I'm sorry.
well, if you do have so much control over it, maybe there's a chance you could stop it. Maybe it would accept you, not devour you. You think?
I'm not convinced I have control over it.
Well, next time you're near water, go for a swim. Tell it what to do. It's as simple as that. So many people, people like you, like them, they're scared of the sea. They should be. It's vicious. It's mean. It will devour you in a moment. But if you listen, if you move with it, if you speak to it, not you must love the sea. You must hate it also. It is a fickle mistress. But if you do think you learn what it is, and you think you can stop it, from what I have heard, there are those that live beneath the sea that would be interested in such thing.
Who exactly?
Well, it is a legend, you see. You know. Stories told by sailors. Those who thought that they drowned back into the depths by mermaids. But apparently there is a city beneath the sea. To the far north and to the far east. The city of Thalkir. If you would seek it out, if you would control those seas, then perhaps you would find the city.
Has anyone ever tried before?
Not too recently, but before I left, another of House Veltaris apparently had made his way there. From what I hear, he's rather important in your land now. An old man. A very powerful one.
Thank you for the information. You've given me much to think about.
Mm-hmm. And I would say Edwin, with a 24, the entire latter half of that convo about a city beneath the ocean, and potentially hinting at perhaps Garen Veltaris had actually been to this. I mean, same as in our world, like Atlantis. Like, granted, there's magic in this world, so it's not nearly as far-fetched, but nobody's found it, and people have looked, but nobody has said, "Oh yeah, I found the sunken city." So it is still kind of, mythological to a degree. So you hear that part as well. It's up to you before the conversation is done if you want to approach it all, but that's what you hear as the conversation is beginning to trail.
No, I think Edwin's just gonna keep it, since he's just kind of trying to overhear some things, make sure everything's okay after he saw the disdain from the merfolk. But he can definitely tell that this is a Merrick thing, and he wants to do it. That this is all on him, so he's not gonna butt in on the conversation and interrupt anything.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right. So, with that, Merrick, as the conversation begins to kind of, fade away, is there anything else you wanted to say?
No, I think that do we all have horses again, or are we walking?
No, you have horses.
Okay. Yeah, I think Merrick would just, guide his horse closer more towards the front of the caravan, since they were kind of leaning back, so he kind of moves to the front to create some distance, wanting just some space to think about things.
Yeah, of course. All right, so we'll say that as the clerics now head to bed, Merrick, you join with the rest of your siblings. We'll say Via, everybody's kind of together now. You've maybe been on the road for an extra hour or two, and there's kind of been a lull in the small conversations people have been having with people they're riding next to. If you'd like to, say something to everybody.
Yeah. So as that lull kind of happens, Via will kind of do a big breath in and be this might be kind of a weird time to bring this up, but I should have probably mentioned it. before Xanthi went to talk to Mephisto, I just wanted to give you guys some transparency a little bit about possibly what Raphael was seeing in me. I don't know if he read my mind or compelled me or something. But the thing that he read on me, I think he was picking up on, was that I thought that if Raphael was able to break my tie to the dragon cult, that if he could do it with one person, maybe he could do it with everyone, like Poppy and Isadora. Obviously, I'm very fine with the situation that we have right now, and I know making a deal with any devil is a bad idea. But I just wanted you guys to know that, so that in case something happens again in the future where Raphael confronts us, even though it sounds like he won't, but just in case, I want you guys to know what was on my mind and my heart, and it wasn't malicious, at least. So that's just what I needed you guys to know.
Thank you, Via, for being honest. I think it's important in case he does come back and we're all on the same page. I don't think it's a bad thought you had. Those are your friends and you care about them. And unfortunately, their situation is a bit tougher and maybe a little bit more out of our control as of right now. So I understand.
You do realize that there is likely little chance that they will be saved from this, yes?
Yes, I know. I already talked with Merrick about it, and I have an idea on how to take care of it.
And that idea is?
I'd rather they pass and their lives not go to the dragon cult itself. So maybe Zephyros's advice would be good for them.
I think we still have a ways to go before that comes into question. We don't have all the answers here yet.
And
I mean, Xanthi's right. There is a high likelihood that their lives might come to an end, but it's not a guarantee yet.
I also believe that even if they were, well, taken up mercifully, that essence still goes to the dragons. That doesn't stop. Simply would be accelerating a process that will happen inevitably.
That doesn't really make sense with what Zephyros said, but I understand what you're saying. I'm not happy about
Wasn't
it.
that what he was saying? Like, it goes either way? Am I just missing that, or...?
No, when he first met me,
Mm-hmm.
he said the only thing I could do to stop it
kill
was to kill
yourself.
myself.
I thought it was just to get it over and done thing. Okay, never mind. I take that back then. I was misunderstanding.
No, you're
It's
good.
okay.
It's the thing that like sells your soul away is repeating the process over and over and over again. That's what slowly drains your soul away. So, and if you are still alive when that ritual completes, then your soul's just kind of like ripped from your body. But if you've died before the ritual completes, well then your soul's already somewhere else, wherever that may be.
Okay, so they don't just have like full dibs. It's not like just like little dishing out servants to them over time. Right.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, you either want people that know exactly what they're doing and okay with it, or people that are getting something out of it that don't know what they're doing. Like 3, relatively powerful magical girls.
So them dying is an option. Got it.
Yeah, suicide
Oh, yeah,
is
Xavier.
That's why Zephyros said it. He was like, not great. Fucking deal with it though. You know?
Okay, that was my misunderstanding.
I will say that as we travel, I wouldn't lose hope. There's probably some other things we can figure out or find along our travels that can help them. There are also very powerful magics to bring people back. So, there are options.
We're just running out of time, and I'm trying to think of all the humane ways. Obviously, I don't want to give up, but none of us are stupid.
I think we all appreciate your transparency with us. Is there anything we can do to help you?
No, I mean, you guys are already helping me, and I think we're all doing our best, and one step at a time, right? We handle me, and then we move on to what's next. Maybe we find something, maybe we don't.
One step at a time.
Sorry for the grim conversation. I just didn't want to let another day go by without you guys knowing.
I think we're used to grim. Looks around at where we are. What time of day is it right now, Joe?
Oh, 10 a.m. You guys have been traveling for maybe 4 hours at this point.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which, by the way, I mean, at this point, you guys are at you've passed where you had traveled to for the
With the Ashen Crown.
Yeah, the Tomb of the Ashen Crown. And the further that you get into the Unhallowed Lands, the more it begins to look like a place that has just experienced a terrible, like, forest fire. The clouds are thick, dull gray. There's no sunlight that pierces through that that shield in the sky. Everything is just dark. I mean, at a certain point, it becomes kind of hard to tell whether it's day or night, aside from the internal clock that all of you have. And actually, I think that some of you might have, pocket watches, as that's, so it is an internal clock just inside a jacket pocket.
I keep mine in my mouth.
Ew, that's gross.
I don't know why that fucking sent me, dude. That was great.
hell?
I could just like imagine Xanthi just.
Yeah. That's
It's
so
4
out of
o'clock.
character. It's the grodiest thing about her.
Have you always done that? Yeah.
Don't you?
I never mind.
Could be worse. I could keep up with Gooch, Like,
Oh, wait, all right.
All right.
We're moving on.
All right.
Who are you?
That's why Xanthi wears pants with zippers, easy access to tell the time.
I am deceased.
They're playing the outro music. We gotta move on.
Doesn't matter which lips as long as his lips, so.
He's coughing too hard.
All right.
This is not Ryan birthday appropriate conversation.
Sorry,
so
Ryan.
many natural pockets.
Oh my god.
Sorry,
Wait,
Ryan.
I wasn't
Happy
expecting
birthday.
that today.
It's okay. It's okay.
13. All right. So,
That being said,
No more.
Kaylin's gonna try to be the light of the party, which never happens. She's gonna say, looking around, which she doesn't mind the gloom. It's like this all the time in the Serpent's Grove. This is great. She goes, Well, I will say, looking on the brighter side of things, we do have the needle. We are well on our way. We have great protection. And we are together as siblings. And if you think about it, this is the first time that we've been really on our own doing something. And I think that we have done a good job at proving Zephyrus wrong, proving a lot of doubters wrong, and I think this is our next opportunity to do that. So, it may seem grim, it may seem like we are taking 2 steps forward and 1 back, but we are making progress. We are doing the right thing.
Okay, well, it's gloomy. Shut up. You don't know, Gemma. You've never been there.
Okay.
Go stick a pocket watch up your cooch.
Let's do.
My bad. I'm sorry. I love you, blah, blah, blah. Caleb says that.
Does she?
No, you know what I mean.
This is my favorite session.
I think
That made me laugh.
Sorry.
No one responds to Kaylin? Alright. Well, she'll never speak again. Sorry, John.
No, I think the energy's just still stuck on Cooch pocket watch.
All right, so you all continue to ride.
Wow, okay. That just lingers in the silence. Kaylin, Samson nods and pats Kaylin on the shoulder. Thank you, Samson.
Samson will say, I think that everybody should say something.
Edwin would have
Fuck,
said
can
something,
you talk?
but
Yeah,
Coffee
right?
late.
What was that thing you were gonna say to me
What
before you
the hell?
stopped talking?
Huh? Fun fact, Samson has been able to talk this whole time that Barry was just a bit.
I would literally
I'd,
murder him.
I'd believe it. That'd be hilarious.
That would be really funny.
What were you gonna say, Edwin?
I don't remember anymore because I coughed so hard that my brain fell out.
Okay.
Ditto.
Thanks. I guess we keep fucking writing. Jeez.
Sure do.
I didn't want to interact with any of you bozos anyway.
All right, well, you do ride over to Merrick, right? Because you wanted to have a conversation with him.
Not right now. I've changed my mind. Do
I
it
didn't do
later.
anything.
Let John go first.
Been
All
sitting
right.
here quietly.
I can't go first.
All right. Can I talk to Via since no one's ready?
Go for it.
It'll
Let's
be
go.
brief, I promise.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
But yeah, so he'll ride up near her. I know that was hard for you to say. I'd ask if you're okay, but I don't think any of us really are at this point.
You know, that's hard to say, but I've been thinking about that for a while. So it's kind of nice to share, almost. Not feeling so alone with my thoughts. Are you less grumpy now, or what?
Yeah. Sorry.
It's okay. We all get grumpy sometimes.
Xanthi just has a way of setting me off. I shouldn't have taken that on you. Sorry.
Nope, you shouldn't have, but forgiven. But also, why does she get under your skin so badly? I mean, Kaylin makes more sense. She's more overtly, like, antagonistic with Kaylin, but than you. I always thought we're like bare minimum fine.
I can't remember a single positive thing that Xanthi has ever said about me. Before we left for Solele, I gave her some information because I had a meeting with a Londor that I just thought she should be aware of. You know, after everything that happened, I thought that, you know, at the very least we could unite, being together, you know, saving the Falcrest house. Want to know what she told me I could do to help? She said I was welcome to pick up the slack at any point. You and I saved her from Roquette. Did she thank you for it? I didn't get a thank you.
Xanthi's not overt with anything positive or really vulnerability. And I know that can be frustrating. I've been frustrated too. I think she's just really scared. I just remember growing up, always knowing that I thought Xanthi was just the inevitable heir, and the dad was just dragging his feet on, like, making it clear. And, all Xanthi does is try and hold that spot. And now any of us can be the heir. And I think she's afraid to give us too many compliments, honestly. Like, it's almost like she has to be her biggest cheerleader at all times to remind herself that she's worthy of the crown. And what's her identity if she's not? If she's not that? Not that that's an excuse for her behavior, of course. But I don't know. I think she's just really struggling too, in a different way. And obviously she owes probably all of, well, she said sorry to me a few times. And maybe Edwin. So I guess you and Kaylin, a few apologies. But I'm sorry she said that to you, because I know how hard you try too. In many ways, you guys are, don't be mad at me when I say this, but kind of similar.
Don't say it, god damn it.
Kind of similar. And Kaylin too, but that's okay. She doesn't need, she's not ready for that information yet. So. Because I know how badly you want to maybe not be the heir, but the son that you think you should be for your parents.
You know, growing up, things were hard. I mean, I know you weren't there, but you know what happened.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, and as a kid, you don't think about it. You're just trying to, you know, get through and push on and just, you know, get back to having fun and having a good time. But, you know, when my mom left, I know she didn't leave forever, but she was gone. And I really feel like out of everyone, Xanthi would have understood what that felt like. I know that we've talked, and you know that you have a very special spot in my heart. But I meant it when I told you is that I never wanted you to feel as alone as I was.
Merrick, I ended up feeling alone, probably just as alone as you did, and you helped a lot. But you were a brother, I had a dad, and we all had the same dad. You know what he's like.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry Xanthi wasn't able to help you as much with Karn leaving. But she did it right the second time. It's all our first time existing, and we're gonna make mistakes. But the reason why I'm so close to Xanthi is because she's been there for me my entire life, just like you. You two are the most consistent people in my life. And I'm glad Edwin and Kaylin are here now, but it's always been you two. And I don't think it's too late for you two to see eye to eye. Or even, because I can't really always connect with Xanthi on some things. But you two in your mother situations might be able to connect better. And maybe Xanthi's not knowing how to navigate that either. Yeah, she's the older one, but older doesn't always mean wiser. At Edwin. He's getting there, though. Just give it some time to think about, but I know wounds don't heal that quickly.
Yeah.
I'm not even
Another
saying you should. I'm just trying to give you my perspective on it.
No, and I appreciate that. What were you gonna ask me before I snapped at you the other day anyway?
I was just asking how you were, because I saw how you were with Xanthi, so I was just checking in.
Just same old, Just feels like every day's a new problem.
Yeah, but I'm glad I'm handling it with all of you. She's gonna slap the butt of the horse to make it run faster for you and be like, have fun! And then have you speed off in front of everybody.
Damn it. Classic Via.
All right. Perfect. So all of you continue moving. You continue traveling throughout the day. It doesn't look like John is back. Kaylin?
Oh, I don't know. John is not back.
It would appear not.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Kaylin's gonna go talk to Xanthi.
Oh, switching it up.
Well, the two of you are riding along. Like I said, it's At this point, it's probably been about 2 extra hours, so you're probably at like noon, 1 o'clock. So there might be some, bits of rations going around just to snack on something until you can eventually set up camp for the night. But other than that, you guys are just riding along. So Kaylin, you're easily able to kind of pull your horse up right alongside Xanthi as she's riding along.
And it's like getting towards evening, not quite though. Is that what you said?
Yeah, like noon, 1 o'clock. It's just perpetually dark around here.
Yeah. Yeah. She'll ride up to Xanthi, making sure to maintain enough space between the two horses. And she would just say, if you wanted, I could make you some tea to help you sleep. I know with everything that has happened, it might be a little difficult.
I mean, I think you can tell, when you're, riding up to her, Xanthi was very much, zoned out, and kind of, has that, click of attention, when you do start speaking.
Mm-mm.
I don't know that it would matter too much, in all honesty.
Yeah, but you should be at your full if you're not sleeping. And I can see your mind wandering.
I'm always at my full, okay. Oh my god, who are you? Kaylin.
I know, not your favorite sister. I apologize. Well, I will respectfully disagree. Because I know if it was me in this situation, I don't think I would be at my best.
And what situation is that, then?
I think a lot of information that has come out within the last 24 hours. Deals that have been made. Papers that have been signed. Whether you knew what was happening or not, I know that there is something inside of you that doesn't feel quite right. And I am not coming over here to pick at you for any of it. Because you are my sister, Xanthi. And I care a lot about you. And I genuinely want you to know that if you want to talk about it, I would be glad to hear it.
You had spoken with the Cerritos before, yes?
With the who?
With Cerritos.
Hold on, my brain is farting. Who's that?
Sir Otis.
Oh!
Sir Otis von Fem Burgrave.
Mephisto.
Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I kept hearing Sir Otis, and I was like, who the fuck is that? Okay.
No, it's okay.
Otis.
Thank you. Americanize it for me. I'm dumb. Yeah, Kaylin. Yeah, sorry. Kaylin will say, I have.
And did you find the way he spoke disturbing?
If I'm being honest, Xanthi, in that time, I found what he had to say disturbing because I was worried that he was not true to, I suppose, what a guardsman would be. I thought at that time, and truthfully there still is, a lot of prejudice towards the people of the Serpent's Grove, so I didn't trust anything he said. I thought it was just a ploy to put more people in boxes, if that makes sense. But not as literal as it has become to know, if that makes sense. But
The way he speaks, it's...
Yeah.
Professional feels the wrong word. Pleasant.
Yeah.
The words he say aren't disturbing in themselves, and I suppose it's that part that I don't know how to think about. As a devil, he speaks much the same way.
Yeah. It certainly felt as though he knew all of the right things to say to paint a perfect picture. And I mean, by the end of it, I think we all, personal feelings aside, he sold it as if it was a great, historic moment that was going to greatly do wonders. And I can see why you would thought the same.
In all honesty, I think I do still think the same. It makes sense what he said about how investments are important to him. If there is something that is taking souls from the world, then of course he will have interest in safeguarding that. Do I think he cares for Adaria for any of this, or anything really that happens on the material plane? Absolutely not, but if what he does want aligns at least in part with what we are doing, then I don't know how bad a thing that really is.
I agree with that. It's just, he's a devil, and he has his own agenda, and I'm sure everything that was said was not all entirely true. But, as of right now, if our goals align and we are saving lives, then I think this is the best we can do as of right now. I guess, long story short, I just wanted to make sure that you are not living in your head, and you are not suffering alone, which you tend to do. Even if you won't admit it.
I don't think there was any suffering in that conversation, Kaelin. I do mean that in earnest.
So how do you feel?
Tentatively concerned, I suppose. Find no joy in seeing a devil as an ally, but if he can provide any assistance, then it's assistance that we cannot turn down.
You can see she sighs pretty deeply. Okay.
What?
Nothing. I think every time I come and I I speak with you, it's as though I am taking a spoon to a stone wall and just chipping away. And I don't know if I'm really making progress or not.
I told you what you wanted to know, yes?
I suppose.
So
But
what
it's how
exactly am
you
I
say
missing?
it. It's how you say it. That's all.
All right. Your face is looking better, at least.
I think that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me. Thank you.
Do make sure you keep seeing Edwin, though.
Kaylin just smiles, and she'll say, you know, sometimes I just want to take you by the shoulders and shake you and say, hey, be a real person. But I don't think you'd let me get that close.
I am a real person, Kaylin.
Yes, but your walls are so high. And you have so many people waiting on the other side for you.
All right.
Kaylin is going to backpedal and go see Edwin about her face.
Okay. All right. Okay. So with that, eventually, I believe, is there anything else anybody wanted to do? Edwin, I think you had something that you wanted to do before eventually resting and beginning camp for the first night.
Yeah, I mean, so, okay, just really quick. We're not taking Night's Watch because we have the cleric, right?
Correct. And right now, at this point, it's probably only 4 o'clock. So you still have about 3-ish hours of travel left before you're actually going to stop for the day of travel.
Okay, I think Edwin would go to Merrick near that stopping point. Like, it would be more like he would do it in a position where everyone's kind of like lulling, where we're kind of stopped or somewhere, or not so much moving as much. But yeah, he does want to go talk to Merrick at some point.
Cool.
Okay. So yeah, at this point, Merrick, you and Edwin both can start to feel your stomachs beginning to grumble, and you're both probably tearing into beef jerky rations a little bit more. It's a long time to travel without stopping to eat. So both of you are definitely feeling that. But Edwin, you're able to ride up next to Merrick.
As he does, did we pack anything other than this for food?
I made some bread dough before we left.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't mind if I tried some, would you?
No. Are you feeling more sweet or savory right now?
Ooh. Well, considering that this, jerky is very savory, let's go sweet.
Okay. And yeah, Merrick will pull out this patch, and he has just like this kind of like pre-made like dough ball that he made back in Solely Brew, and he just kind of rips off a chunk. Then pulls out a little bit of like sugar and cinnamon, kind of covers it, then stretches it out on like a flat rock near the fire and just lets it start kind of baking. Very simple, but for travel food, pretty decent.
Is this a Texas Roadhouse biscuit with cinnamon butter? Is that what I'm getting?
You know what? That's exactly what it tastes like.
Because I'm there. Okay.
100%. That is exactly what it is. Or some honey butter, there you go.
God. He takes a bite. Oh my gosh. This is delicious.
You
made
thank
this?
Elon for that. Nah, he taught me ages ago. It's very simple but versatile. You keep
And
the
you're
dough
now showing me
separated.
this? You've kept this from me this long?
Well, I was only able to get the supplies in Soleil Brew.
It's delicious. I just was curious if you're okay. I'll be completely honest. I overheard a little bit of the conversation you had with the merfolk fellow. Just wanted to check in.
What all did you overhear?
The back half of some sort of city under the water. I tried not to peer too much. I just started overhearing. It seems as though this issue with the Sahagwin it's really on your mind, and I've noticed, and I just wanted to make sure you're doing okay.
Well, being hunted on land by dragon cultists, being hunted on the sea by Sanguine, it tends to get a guy down.
Very fair. Being hunted underground by zombies.
There you go. No, I mean, we're gonna have to deal with it at some point. If these Sanguine attacks get much worse, then me being around is just putting all of you in danger.
I would not think of it like that.
That's what it would be. I know none of you would think of it like that, but that's what's happening.
Right. Well, we will be by your side every step of the way, regardless of the danger that we will face. As you know, I actually had a proposition for you regarding it. I've been thinking about it, and I've been reading and studying my clerical spells, and I've come across one that I think may help. It may not, but I think it's worth a try. I actually tried it the other night on this thing. Shows the gauntlet. And I don't know if it worked. So I don't know if I actually did the spell correctly, or this thing wasn't cursed, or what have you, but I have a potential way to remove curses. And I was wondering if you'd be interested in attempting such a thing.
I mean, does it hurt, or is there any sort of a price attached to it?
No price. Well, actually, hold on, let me send my spells. No price. Does it hurt? Greatly. No, it doesn't hurt. There's no...
Oh.
You shouldn't feel anything, actually. Well, I guess you would feel something if it worked. It's some sort of breaking of a connection, or a weight lifted.
I mean, to Joe. Merrick only heard the song when he was near the water, right? Like, here in the middle of this burned ashen field, like, he doesn't hear it right now, or does he? Is it something that's still on his mind ever so lightly?
I would say it is most apparent by the sea, but if you really like sort of stop and sit for a moment, especially out here where it's so incredibly quiet aside from the howl of the wind, you can just barely hear it.
Okay, there we go. Well, it sounds like there's no reason to not try it.
That's what I thought. Well, if you consent to it, I'm not going to just cast it on you.
Go ahead.
All right. Well, do you have anything on you that relates to the issue?
Not that I know of.
Do you have water?
I think yeah, of course.
Okay. He's going to
bread dough by hand and didn't bring water.
He's going to pour out the coffee in his infinite coffee cup, but not allow it to. He's gonna let it not. Yeah. And he's going to pour some water into that cup, and he's going to. He realizes we're riding right now. We'll have to stop. It's a ritual I'll have to perform.
We'll do it when we make camp then. Another hour's not going to make a difference.
Drinks the water, then refills the cup with coffee.
Ugh. Seeing the diluted water or coffee, just ugh.
Well, when we have time, I believe it works better if there's some sort of item that relates to the curse. Seawater,
I mean,
a scale. Maybe if you can write down the scale of the song that you hear. I'm not positive.
I could probably do that. Yeah,
Alright.
I don't think I have anything else that really relates to it.
Probably for the
Not
best.
not that Merrick's aware of, at the very least.
So when we have a little time and we're non-moving, I'll cast it and see what happens. Do you want me to let everyone else know, or just kind of see what
I
happens
don't
and let
think-
them know later?
I don't think there's any point of hiding it. They can be there for it.
Okay.
It either will
Well-
work or it won't, so they would have found
Right.
out either way.
Will note one thing, however. I
Mhm.
totally forgot this. There is a potential, one, that this
Uh-huh.
isn't a curse, which obviously this would not work on it. There's another potential that I read in the book that says something along the lines of, it could not work and possibly make things a little worse. As in, the thing that cursed you knows that the curse is trying to be removed, kind of thing. I think that pertains to very, very extreme entities and stuff. But there is that potential.
Then maybe this isn't a good idea.
Well, we're not near water.
But we will be. Often,
Fair.
for long periods of time.
But it's like a low percentage kind of thing.
Edwin, I know the 5 of us are fine, but I remember all the sailors that have died from the Sanguines attacking. I'd really like to not keep adding to that list.
I agree. If we can remove your tie to them, then that target disappears. The target on your back disappears. And you're safe and free to roam about the waters without the song of the fish underneath it trying to pull you in.
I guess you're right. We're at the point where we're just going to have to take risks. The other solution's not any easier by any means, so...
There's another solution?
Oh, I thought you overheard the second part about the
I
underwater
tried-
city and...
I didn't hear all of it. I tried to not to butt into people's business too much.
There's apparently, according to legend, there's this underwater city to the northeast. The man I was speaking to believes that if I go there, I might be able to find a solution, might be able to find a way to master the power that's been given to me, actually.
Oh. Well, that's good. There's a backup plan. It's always good to have one of those.
Yeah. But you're right. If we have a chance to take care of this now, then we owe it to everyone whose safety is at risk to at least give it a shot.
And that doesn't mean we can't actually go find this place too. Just because if I am able to remove this curse doesn't mean you should lose that power you're given.
If this curse is broken, then I have no interest in pursuing any of this any further.
Well, that's good to hear.
Something should be left alone.
Agreed. Well, just one more thing on the list. Remove the fish curse. Remove Via's tied to dragons and soul binding things, and try to get Xanthi out of a contract with the devil.
And the cult. Figure out what's
And-
going on with Dad.
Mm-hmm.
Take revenge for Rainier.
Is there anything else on the list? It's just piling up at this point.
Serafina.
Hmm.
Brenna. Figuring out if Victor's trustworthy or not. Otis. I think we've made our point here.
Oh, there's also that devil thing that showed up.
That's
Pretending
true.
to be yes.
Yeah, I
Uh,
forgot about that for half a second.
Well, in the past couple months, things have gotten really fun.
Yeah, that's the word we'll go with.
Well,
Can I
I'll
ask you
let-
something, though?
Of course.
You're a man of faith. When did that start, first of all? Like really start?
I think
My
I've
entire
had-
life, I've always known you doing it. I don't know when it actually began for you, though.
That's a very good question, actually. Faith has been a word that has been ever changing for me. The first time thought I felt it was joining church, starting the missionary work. I had this burning belief behind me that what I was doing was for some greater entity that would help hundreds of thousands of people and be able to heal those in need. And don't get me wrong, they didn't lead anyone astray, and I learned quite a bit, and I think that faith was real there, but that was the first time I actually felt it. Because overall, I was driven into this because of, well, what happened to our Uncle Edmure. But my faith has wavered many times throughout my life, throughout this journey I've been on. Recently, seeing how the other churches treated everyone and what they were trying to do to Via back in, God, what was the city?
Spire. Spire.
In Faithspire. In Faithspire.
Why are you whispering?
I don't know. And I think this Paylor thing, it's real. It feels different. The faith I had before felt like I was almost forcing myself to have that faith because everyone around me in my profession had that faith. Like I was a sheep in a herd, and if I was to be any other thing, then I would be cast aside. But this, with Paylor, feels different. It feels like warmth. It feels like a warm summer day in a field of green grass and just serenity. It's odd. Sorry, did that answer your question?
And more, I think. You've mentioned that your faith wavered. Do you think if you only have faith when it's convenient, do you have faith?
I think that if you have faith that is convenient, then you can still have faith, but your conviction to it is not strong. It's not real. People say they get faith before they die, but their entire lives they never lived having that faith. It's just convenient in the mindset there that they might have faith in something that will bring them somewhere else on the other side. But if you really think about it, faith is all about convenience. We have faith in things to make ourselves on this plane feel better about the overall thing that's happening in the world. I think regardless of what you put your faith in, everyone should have faith in something. Not just a god, but people you love. Things, systems that we have in place. I mean, we are putting our faith in these clerics that they're going to get to where we're going unharmed.
The other night, Torwin offered to knight me. And I told him no.
Now, why would you do that?
A couple of reasons. One, if I let him knight me, it would be done. I would be a knight of Adaria. It would be recognized. And Dad would never have the opportunity to do it himself. And part of me would really like to know why he said no all this time. Maybe
Is
see
that
if
the
he's
only
changed his
reason?
mind. No. The other reason is because knights are supposed to represent what I believe the best that Adaria can offer. Justice, righteousness. And I have to be honest, I have a really hard time believing that I represent any of that. Because I let you get away with killing Davian. I don't regret it. I'm not bringing it up to make you feel bad. I know that if we went back, I would do the same thing. But a part of me wonders if I was willing to make that exception, if I was willing to look the other way. Who's to say I'm not going to do it again? If I believe in chivalry and virtue only when it's convenient, do I really believe in it?
I think you're harder on yourself than you need to be. This entire trip, all of the things that we've been through since we've been back together, you fought for just things. You've tried to do all of the justice and the right things along the way, and it hasn't gone unnoticed. You're just butting heads with 4 other individuals that might not see the right ways. But a knight, yes, is a symbol of justice and purity and chivalry, but they're still people. They're still mortal. They have flaws. I mean, not too long ago, we found one of them in a tavern drunk. If anyone here has the right to say that they follow justice and abide by the laws and chivalry, it is you, Marek. And the fact that you're even thinking of this, that you are putting yourself in this position of wondering if you would let things like Davian happen again, or any scenario like that, means that your headspace is in the right space. Someone who doesn't care about justice and doesn't care about those decisions won't think about that. And you are. So I think that you shouldn't let what ifs get in the way of what can. What if I thought that I couldn't be a cleric? What if I thought that I couldn't do the things that I've done? What if I thought I couldn't be a good father? You don't know until you try.
I hear where you're coming from. I'll have to think on it more.
Of course. Regarding Father knighting you, my question to that is, does he deserve it? In your mind, does he deserve it? Not what anyone else thinks.
I want him to.
Then that's good enough. You are good enough, Merrick. You know that, right?
No,
Well,
I don't know that.
I'm telling you right now. If you would take the word of an old man,
You're really
You're
not
older.
that old.
well, I'm almost twice your age, but that's okay.
Well, I'm very young, so
If you would take the word of your older brother, who has been through so much and seen so much, you are worth it. And I want you to believe that.
and there's something you need to hear too. I don't know if what you're talking to is Paylor or not. I trust you and I'm willing to wait and see what happens, but when you were in the Nornathi healing and helping people, I don't know how much the gods had to do with it. But it always involved you. I don't know if you want anything from Paylor or what you think's going to happen or what it is you really want at the end of this, but it's you. Everything you've done, it's always been you. If Paylor wants to work through you, it's because it was always you.
I appreciate that. A lot of what I've done has been to help others. So it's good to hear that I'm the reason. With Paylor, I don't know if I'm seeking anything. Maybe it's repentance, or maybe it's validation from something higher. What happened with Davian? I've never been in a darker place. And I still haven't come out. I still have dreams almost every night. Granted, they don't affect me as much anymore, but I can't stop thinking about it. At the cost of... My family is safe, and that is what matters, but the cost was high.
The only thing I'd urge you to do is, if you feel you need repentance, the only thing I'm going to ask is that you remember Zephyros' warning. If Paylor does come back, it's not the only thing that's going to come back. Don't be such a hurry to crawl out of the dark that you pull something with you.
Heard. I love you, brother.
I love you too, Edwin.
Glad that we've had this talk. We have not talked in quite a while.
Our last one didn't go very well.
No,
I think
did not.
I think us giving each other space was wise. I think had we forced it, this could have gone much worse for both of us.
Well, at least we were able to work it out. Seems, Kaelin and Xanthi are still trying.
God
getting
bless
close.
Kaelin's heart for that. You think so?
They're getting very close.
Close.
I don't
Seemed like
mean
you were expecting an imminent
relationship-wise.
breakthrough.
No, I'm not thinking they're going to start hugging and saying I love you to one another, but I think that becoming very amicable.
Well, you are seeing something I'm not, but you do have better eyes than I do.
If you need to talk about anything at all, just let me know. I'm all ears. I'm very perceptive.
I'm well aware. I will let you know.
Right. We can let the siblings know later about when we're all settled down, about if you're still good for it.
I think it's necessary at this point.
All right, then. We'll talk later.
Right. And with that, the two of
And
you kind of
scene.
go your separate ways and continue riding onward until eventually the last hour or so of travel concludes and you arrive at your campsite, the one pointed out by the clerics. You arrive at the spot. You're not exactly sure how close the sun is to setting. There is just this sort of like dull gray, white light that kind of lingers over the entire space, where it looks dark, but there's still some light. This very dull illumination over the entirety of the unhallowed lands. But you get to the spot that was marked on a map, and you go and wake up the clerics. you can see the 3 of them. They nod and they prepare their items. They tell you where you can camp, where you can set up your tents, where you can set a fire, where you can start cooking things. But Pierre, he says, "Now, it should be known to all of you that in..." And he he pulls out a pocket watch from his robes.
Don't.
From his robes.
From his coochie.
From his gooch. He just pulls back the flap. Pops out.
I hate all of you.
He clicks it open.
You don't have a pussy watch?
He pulls out the watch and looks. You have about 45 minutes before the wards go up and the undead rise. Make sure you're comfortable by then. And please, hear me when I say, do not panic. We have been here many times before. We have done this many times before. You will be safe, even though it might not feel that way at first glance. Okay?
Appreciate the assurance.
Okay.
Yes, thank you.
All right. Let's get to work. And with that, the other 2, they begin getting to work. You set up your camp. You begin cooking. You know, whatever that may be. Who's cooking tonight? Who cooks? Who cooks for the group?
I got bread for everyone.
I'll cook.
Oh, I don't want Octavia to cook. I feel like that's a bad idea.
Octavia's never cooked, but she's gonna offer.
Okay.
I would like
Just
to cook.
Another chore that Via's gonna learn today.
As we're
Never-
like getting ready for the cooking, Edwin's like in his book because he has a spell for this, and then Via's like, "I'm gonna cook," and he goes, "All right," and shuts.
I think it's gonna be like that hard. I've seen people cook.
You've seen
What are we
people cook.
eating?
Well, what do we have?
Well, that's for the cook to realize when they go to cook something.
Where do we keep that stuff?
Over there.
Okay, cool.
All right, you
She's
go
gonna
over
grab.
there and you investigate and see what you have. So,
Oh, boy.
Via, I will. Oh, sorry. What were you gonna say?
Huh? No, I just
Oh,
said, oh boy.
Oh, I thought you said.
Like,
Okay,
this
real
is-
quick.
Nope. Nope, you're good.
So, Via, obviously, you're not proficient in Cook's tools. But Cook's tools, I believe, use a modifier such as.
She's gonna pretend like it's potions class.
Oh God. Oh God.
Cook's tools are
I
artisan tools.
I picture like Via just being that like toddler that's in the bathroom making potions with all the soaps and stuff.
So she's got her little witch hat on. Hair can't get pulled back anymore. She has short hair. Finds a little apron, ties it up. She's looking at all the ingredients and sorting them because she thinks that's what she's doing first.
Okay. All right. So, Via, to use Cook tools, it is a wisdom check.
Nice.
So what I'll have you do is I'll have you make just a straight wisdom roll, and I'll tell you what ingredients you have, what you find in the kit, and based off that, you can describe what you make based off your roll.
You know, I'm not gonna check because I forgot to do portent, but I want this just to be raw. So,
Okay.
oh my god, does it come through the same? Yep.
Jesus Christ. We're all
getting food
salmonella.
poisoning.
We're all getting salmonella. We're getting tapeworms, salmonella.
Yum yum yum.
I thought chicken needed to be
That's-
rare, medium rare.
Oh.
Yeah, like when it's rare, it's like a steak, you know, it's better. Like
I thought I was making prime
we'll
chicken.
eat chicken for everyone.
Okay.
Prime chicken is crazy.
Emotes in the chat though.
He's fucking raw.
All right. So,
Oh my God, you have a +0 to wisdom.
Yeah.
what you find
Why is that surprising
is
for Octavia?
as you're sort of like pulling out the ration packs that you had brought for supplies, you find that there's some hardtack, wheat hardtack, which is like pretty much like stale bread, can be turned into croutons maybe. There's some smoked duck as well as some smoked beef. There is some dried fruit, specifically like maybe plums, we'll say. There is a wedge of cheese in each one of the ration kits, and you have a knife so you can chop it up. And there is salt as well as a menagerie of other seasonings that you could choose from. Most of
Maybe
the
I could make. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna. Most of the ingredients are already dried, or they're ingredients that have a lot of shelf life. There aren't too many fresh ingredients you have, so that's what you're working with.
Okay. How about a hardtack duck sandwich with melted cheese on top?
All right,
Yummy.
yeah. So that is the what you try to do, Via.
I was gonna say, what does a natural one of those look like?
That's already a bad idea as is. She's
Yeah.
like thinking like, one of those like open sandwiches, so you put like the duck on there and then you melt the cheese on top, so it kind of like is supposed to be like, and then you eat it like this,
Yeah.
not like a sandwich. Yeah.
Exactly. Via,
It's a
you
hard
just
tack,
kind
though.
of, you get all the ingredients together and you go into it with a plan, but then you realize that cooking is a lot more overwhelming than you thought it would be. And this isn't something you've ever done before, you realize. Brewing potions is not the same. That's definitely more intelligence-based. There is a lot of, like, natural intonation that you need to be able to cook well. And as you're just sort of, like, you prepare the ingredients, and then you think about what would be the best way to do it, and you put the cheese in the pan.
Oh no. Not just in the pan.
and you see the
Oh,
cheese start to
God.
melt, and you start to panic because you're like, oh no, that was not supposed to go there. So you put you like take 2 pieces of hardtack and you try and scoop up the already kind of melting, kind of burnt cheese, and the hardtack breaks. And so then you take some of the utensils are off to the side. You're just not using them. So then you're like, okay, well, we're here. So we're going to take the duck and you just start like tearing into it with your fingers, kind of pulling it apart and setting it in there. And then you kind of like with your fingers in this super hot pan over this fire, just and just like trying to fold it over with your hands.
How are you supposed to like do this? Why do people do this?
How's it going over there?
Great. Give me 5 more minutes.
And Via, when you say that, you look over. You see a cooking utensil. You see this like a spatula, pretty much like a flat metal fork that you can kind of get under it, and you can kind of then scoop it. And you have quite a bit here. So then what you do is you just take the remaining pieces of hardtack that you have and this cheesy, stale bread, shredded duck thing you have that's like kind of burnt. You have some
For that
seasonings.
Flavor.
So you just take the entire vial of salt and just dump it on there.
Oh my god.
You're supposed to
So we all
salt
have a
your
heart
food. So you then mix it together
Yeah.
so you can't see the salt. And then you just you scoop it up and you plop it on a piece of hardtack.
I mean, she turns
There's
to
one.
Fiddle. I would eat this, right? You would eat this? What? So you okay? I mean, I get it. It's not literally like cilantro, but like it's still good. You're an herbivore. You wouldn't get it. She makes the rest of them.
All right, yeah. Dinner
Who's
served.
getting that one?
Oh, they're all like that.
Where did
Watch,
she find
rinse,
more
repeat.
salt?
No. She put so many ingredients in the first one that the
Oh,
mixture in the
there's
pan is
excess
all she
salt.
needs.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's all I need.
Oh.
So we
Yeah, so
divvy
it was
up,
just toasting the hardtack and then putting the slop on the hardtack.
and then she passes it out to all of her siblings. Here is. It was gonna be a sandwich, but now I think it's more of a
Mm-hmm.
lasagna.
It looks delicious.
Kaylin is gonna
Kind of looks like
take a
chipped
bite,
beef on toast.
but as she's biting it, she's gonna do that thing where it goes past her mouth and Samson's behind her. So she's like eating it but feeding it to Samson instead.
Samson,
How does
he's like
Samson
behind you
want
and he's
it?
going,
Just plop it on the floor.
Edwin's gonna make eye contact with Via as he picks up the.
So I didn't realize that cooking was kind of hard, but I treated it just like potions class, and I think it turned out.
That was.
Anthony hasn't taken a single bite. She's just like been holding the plate, looking at it, kind of seeing in her peripheral everyone else's like expressions as they've taken a bite, and she's just gonna put it on the floor.
Do it. Good
Eric's
job.
having a seizure.
Did you bring by chance water?
I can get water, or you know what I was thinking about? This is also like a duh moment,
Could you,
and when I
could
think
you
about
get water,
science.
please?
yeah, let me go get some water. She comes back.
He-
I
he
think
takes it, he goes-
perhaps
He like the rest of it just like over his shoulder, really far away.
when we return home, if this is something you wish to pursue, Octavia, we can find someone to train you. But until then, I believe we should veto any further creations of yours.
all of you just sort of looking at Via, having that conversation. Via, as you're like, Edwin, with your passive perception, you can see Pierre moves over to where the food was prepared, and he kind of grabs a piece of hardtack, puts some of the slop on it. Thank you for the dinner.
So,
Before he does, he's gonna cast message. Wait, do I have that spell? I don't remember if I have that spell. Never mind.
No.
Easy.
Too late.
He's
Who
done.
cooked this?
I did.
You need practice, but it is good. And he walks
fuck?
back to his prep.
absolutely not.
I'm glad, like, I mean, it seems like, okay, so Xanthi, it's not your taste, but it seems like everyone else.
That they
finished
never
it.
even tasted it.
You have
She
water?
looks at it, put it on the
Oh,
floor.
yeah, here's your water.
Thank you.
Mhm.
I think it was you added a little too much salt.
Well, I had to make sure that there's enough salt for every, like, you know, because I made it all in one, so you needed
Mhm.
enough salt so that everyone could taste the salt in each of their pieces.
Right. No, I definitely could taste the salt.
Good,
Salt
okay.
goes a long way, I will say. Yeah.
So
Yes.
pull it back next time a little bit.
Yeah. How much did you use by chance?
The whole bottle.
Oh.
Give the
Okay.
expression a pinch of salt.
I've heard of it, but again, isn't that for like yourself, like a personal dish?
Right. So if it's like 5 people, that's 5 pinches of salt.
Merrick, stop eating it, please.
What? I'm not done yet.
He's gonna pass Mary the water.
Part of the clean plate club, eh?
Pierre over in the corner.
Ew.
Salty.
He's like,
He-
good.
we all have heart disease now.
Now, so they would take her a plate that is like completely untouched and go over to Pierre. Well, if we do not want food to go to waste.
No, of course not. Please, I will take.
With his big
Love that guy.
hands.
Love that guy.
Yeah, his huge hands, just like the guy from Ratatouille. We all know the one.
Not
That
to be confused with the other guy from Ratatouille.
Yeah,
the
not
first
to
guy
be
from
the
Ratatouille.
other, the two bald guys. Not the one that is a
There are
named
several men in
character,
Ratatouille.
but the one who is visible for 2 seconds of screen time, needing bread.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
one.
Yeah, that guy.
Mhm, mhm.
Okay, so he. This is really good. Thank you.
I feel like I need to name this something.
I don't know that would be necessary, Octavia.
But what if I want to make it again? I need to write down this recipe.
You won't be making it again, please. We have limited supplies on this expedition, and
Well,
shouldn't
we
waste
don't
any
have
more.
any more salt.
Well, I know, but what about like at home?
Oh, right.
that is why we hire chefs and cooks for us.
There was something I wanted to talk to all of you about real quick, if you have 1 second.
Oh, thank God.
Mhm.
Again, Via, thank you for dinner.
Mary is still choking it down.
He's way
The
too
whole
nice.
thing.
During Edwin's conversation, he takes out his coffee cup and it fills with coffee, and he just starts chugging the coffee. Yes. So I talked with Merrick earlier, and I'm going to attempt to remove his curse to the Sahagwin.
Okay.
I love that.
Will it just work like that?
I don't know.
All right. I guess it's worth
Questions?
a shot.
If there are any questions, you can ask them now, and I can try to answer them before I do it.
Is there a way I can help?
Well, I've asked Merrick if he has anything related to the Sahagwin, scale, saltwater, if he can write down the scale of the musical notes that they are singing. Other than that, it's just... No, actually, I think it's pretty straightforward. It's either going to work or it's not going to work. But nothing should become of Merrick. Nothing should harm him. Or I did
And there's
mention
no
that
concerns about amplifying whatever is happening.
there shouldn't be. I did mention that there's a small, maybe % chance, if this is tied to something, some sort of entity that is much greater than we know of, alerting the entity that this is attempted, and the curse will not break. But I don't think it can amplify anything that's happening.
Well, I think if we're gonna do it, doing it here where we're far away from any large body of water might be the best attempt. I fear what would happen if we did this closer.
Oh yes, I would not want to try this near the ocean or any body of water. But I have talked to Merrick about it, and Merrick, you're still okay with this, right?
Right. I say if it will help, we should try.
I really hope it works.
And hey, if it doesn't work, it might just be because I'm not good enough yet. So, worth a try.
Or spells work in mysterious ways sometimes. Well, actually, not mysterious ways. Some of them are put on very intentionally with certain parameters that have to be met. So it might not even have to do with skill. It might be that we aren't reaching the parameters.
Very good point, Thea.
It's a very good point. Most of my spells say have faith, so good to hear that.
Merrick
All right.
passes you the written scale.
All right. Is it still snowing, Joe?
Yeah, it is.
Xanthi, could you use your cape above the piece of paper so it doesn't get wet?
All right.
Thank you. And he's gonna kind of wipe off, I guess, whatever we got that's like wooden or some sort of flat surface. He's gonna put that on there. He's gonna look at Merrick and gesture him to sit down.
He does.
He's going to read over his book once again. Just one more time. All right. You see your hands. And then he's going to place your hands onto the edge of the piece of paper. And then he's going to place his hands on the edge of the piece of paper. and he is going to close his eyes and start to chant some words. And he is going to, you'll probably watch the piece of paper start to glow a little bit, and then the symbols start to light up from the musical notes. And then this energy is going to kind of flow through you, Merrick. It's going to start getting warm at the tip of your fingers, going up your arms. And as he says the last word, release, and then this is going to be like this small wave over your body as he casts remove curse.
Okay. Edwin, you go through the motions, and as you cast the spell, you feel yourself thrust somewhere else. Your entire form and all of its senses vanishes from the place that you were at. And instead, you hear those notes. So deep and droning. Something that sounds like it came from the bottom of the ocean. You see those notes manifest around you. These tendrils. They look like a sea creature's tendrils, but they're entirely of shadow. Slithering, moving near you and around you. Not moving to grab you, not moving to touch you, but just moving around you. You feel yourself drop. Like jumping from a diving board 50 feet up in the air. There is that plunge, that feeling of weightlessness, and then the impact with the water. Crash. Water jutting up your nose and into your mouth. You feel yourself go to gasp, but your lungs just fill with water, and as you open your eyes wide, you see a temple. Surrounded by stone and strange creatures. Creatures of the sea. Monsters of the sea. You can see a red light beckon from within, pulsating to the same rhythm of the song. It calls. It calls. But the creatures of the sea that gather near the temple, they don't. They don't move naturally. You've traveled by sea enough, you've heard enough stories. These creatures, they move freely, like they're floating through the water. These creatures move very intentional, very short in their movements. Creatures that you can see, their eyes, they glow this deep red. And that note continues to pulse. And you feel something. You feel that in your heart. You feel it in your blood, Edwin. You see this place, it feels so close. You can see the creatures, they stop moving and they look to where you are. And they begin to swim near you. You feel this divine light wash over you. You see the gold and the gleaming light descend around you. and you see that same form you had seen before. Paylord. He lightly touches your shoulder and says, "You must run. Leave this place. Never return. It's dangerous here." And he'll push you away. And as you return to the unhallowed lands, Edwin, the spell immediately breaks. And all of you see Edwin begin to vomit, not the food that he had just consumed, but water. Lots of water. Like gallons of water. Just vomiting, splashing all around you and splashing onto the water, or to the piece of parchment that had the notes written on them, smudging away the ink. And it seems as though the spell was not successful, Edwin.
Okay, we're not doing that again. Are you okay, Edwin? What happened?
Ugh.
Give him a second, let him breathe.
He looks up to Merrick. "Are you okay?"
I didn't feel anything.
Good. Well, that's never happened. I was... And he looks towards Merrick again and says, I was taken there. Place. That he... And he looks back to the Merfolk cleric. Talked about. It's like my soul was brought there, and there were all of these twisted creatures with red eyes and this red light in the palace, in that city underneath the water. I don't know what it all means, but I think this is much more than a curse. I'm sorry.
You did what you could.
Ugh. Oh. Ugh. Joe, I didn't get any... Did I get any sense that I've made this worse, or more so that they just noticed me as a...
They just
as an
noticed you.
entity?
Yeah.
Okay. I think... I know that it's... Nothing's coming after you right now, Eric. So, looks towards Xanthi. It doesn't seem that anything's been amplified or made worse. But they know who I am.
But we still don't know what it is what you're saying.
No. No, we don't. But it is something twisted and dark.
Well, again, thank you for trying.
Plan B.
What is Plan B?
We have to find that place.
Where even is it?
I don't know.
No one knows.
But for it was a myth, I can guarantee you it is real.
Can I just say, I don't know about you all, but hardly anything in life is just a coincidence. I just find it interesting that all 5 children of Talon Fulcrus, something beyond our control seems to have fingers around all of us. A part of our soul, a part of our essence, a part of our spark. None of that seems to belong to any of us fully. And I just find it strange that it seems that Talon has been aware of some of these things for quite some time. And has not disclosed this information, and we've had to find it out ourselves. I don't know. I'm just talking out loud.
I don't disagree with you for the most part, but I don't think Talon has anything to do with this one. According to our
Honestly,
friend.
I don't know how much he has to do with much of it, for any of us.
It is odd, though. Kaelin is right about that.
We are a powerful family. Power seeks power. There is some logic to it, at the very least.
I agree, but once or twice is coincidence. 5 out of 5. Well, that's a pattern.
Well, Merrick, you seemed so sure that it wasn't Talon. Do you suspect something else?
Apparently, my great-grandfather, Valtaris, sought this place out once when he was younger. Garen's father. That is certainly not a coincidence.
No. This is a Kayla question. He's dead, right? He's not still alive? Okay.
Yeah, he's dead.
Sorry, I wouldn't never know. It's a fantasy world, you never know.
Yeah.
But your grandpa is still alive, obviously, because you guys had that.
Yeah, Garen is still alive, correct?
Yeah.
But even Garen's getting up there in years. I mean, he's still pretty tough, but I mean, he's...
Yeah, he's quite old. Let me double check real quick. I don't know if the specific age matters, but I'll at least get it.
Nah, not super, but yeah, he's up there.
Didn't say, like, he didn't tell the party yet about the conversation he had with, or did he? I can't remember, like, what we know. Okay. Yeah, then Kaylin would just say, have you had any conversation with your grandfather then about this?
No. No.
It's just strange. Why would they not tell you?
If it is true that your great-grandfather was searching for this place, that does imply that there might be charters, maps, something. At least a place to start if you're able to find it.
Well, maybe when things calm down, I'll take a trip to Kraken's Reach and see what I can dig up.
Right. Well, again, I apologize, and I know you're going to say it's okay, but I have no other ideas, so I guess we should try to get rest.
Yeah.
But Eric, Edwin looks towards. I said Eric. I mixed Edwin and Merrick together. Edwin looks towards
Chip
Merrick.
name.
Yeah, and says, but know that it is on our list. We will handle this.
I know. But not tonight. He'll stand up. And he's going to head over to where the clerics are setting up the wards.
Oh.
Okay.
Edwin is going to look towards Via. Did you have anywhere in mind you wanted to do this? and kind of just taps the bag where the needle is.
No. No. Do you want? Are we?
No,
Now?
not
Can
right
I?
now. No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
no. If
I
you
mean, that's
remember,
why.
no, if you remember, those clerics are part of the city that we stole this from. And I think that when we cast that ritual, it will be very, very flashy.
Nice, subtle. Yeah. No, I have no particular. Just whenever you feel is best and you're ready, it's fine.
Well,
But maybe
so
give me a heads up.
I think you tell me when this is going to affect you. But
Okay.
just something to think about now. Maybe when we're not surrounded by undead, but... Alright.
All right.
He stands up. Thank you, Xanthi. Because she was holding the thing over the thing. Is the
Yeah, she's
the
like several steps away from you now after you're vomiting all that shit. Nah, fuck
Yeah.
that.
Is the paper that Merrick drew on, is it still there?
No, it's mostly been washed away now.
You threw up gallons of water, boy.
Oh shit. Okay.
Why do you still want it after it adds throw up? That's the real
No,
question.
I was wondering if it like something happened in
Burned.
the spell that it's like poof, it's fucking gone or some shit. But okay. All right. Yeah, Edwin's gonna drink coffee to get the taste of salt water out of his mouth, and God, he fucking ate a whole thing of salt and then drank salt water. That's insane. He's gonna dehydrate, and he's
Rough
drinking
day.
coffee. He's drinking coffee. So yeah, he's gonna
Full bed
dehydrate.
too.
Die.
He will not wake up
To
in the
try
morning.
to kind of chipper the mood, Kaylin's gonna say, Via, would you like to hear a story?
Yes, I would.
Great. Would anyone else like to hear a story? She like looks over to Edwin and Xanthi. Xanthi, would you like to hear a story?
We are all here together, aren't we?
Great.
That's her being enthusiastically saying yes in Xanthi language.
Yes, indeed. Kaylin, she'll stand up and she'll kind of like get close to the fire and yeah. So she'll whenever Kaylin tells stories, she likes to do shadow puppets while she does it with her hands. So like she's using the like fire, and it's already kind of dark out here anyway. Her and Samson will join in. He'll make little critters with his tail and his paws to help with the shadows. And so she's gonna tell a story. It's gonna be a bad story because Kayla's telling it, but I'm gonna make it up anyway. I'm gonna
No, I
steal
love it.
Kaylin goes, once upon a time, there was a little girl who lived on a farm with her mom and her dad. One day, tragedy struck, and there was a freak accident of lightning and thunder and a horrible storm. And Samson's making like all the storm while she's making all the people run around the house. And the house burned down entirely, leaving this little girl's mother and father nowhere to be found. Not knowing what to do, she ran into the woods. Some said the woods were dark and scary, and there were creatures out there that would eat you. And Samson makes a big creature. But the little girl, she was not afraid. She knew these woods like the back of her hand. And as she was frolicking, one day she came upon a giant pumpkin. Samson makes the big pumpkin with his belly. Not having a home and needing some shelter, she decided to make this giant pumpkin her home. She carved a door and she went inside. And inside the giant pumpkin, there were giant bugs who were her friends now. But they were friendly bugs. There was grasshoppers and ladybugs and centipedes and spiders. But they all could talk, and they spoke with her, and they shared tea that day. And they make all the bugs with their hands. And so, this little girl was so sad because her family had gone. But these little bug-like friends decided to welcome her into their family to live inside the giant pumpkin together. And every day, they would make tea, and they would go out and forage together. And they quickly became a new family. And the little girl, she was no longer sad about her family passing because she knew that they were somewhere safe and that their spirits still walked in the forest around her every day. The end.
Aw, I like that story.
Thank you.
I
My
got
mother used to
nervous
tell
with-
me that story all the time.
Got nervous with the big bugs part, but I'm glad they were friendly.
Well, bugs are always friendly. Thank you, Samson. High five. Xanthi, would you like to tell a story? You can use the fire, and Samson can help you.
I'm not exactly a storyteller.
Everyone can tell stories. Even if they're little kid stories. Kaelin will, nudge Samson closer to Xanthi.
Samson's like, why me?
Be a partner.
And I think you can definitely tell, it's not like Xanthi is enthusiastic to do this by any means, but, you can also just tell that there's, she's genuinely, at a loss at what she would say.
What to say? Okay. Edwin,
pass.
would you like to tag in to help? Oh, never mind. I didn't.
I could help.
Okay, Via, help. I looked over at the chat. I didn't know he was gone.
Yeah.
Via, yes. Why don't you help? Samson will be your friend, your partner.
Okay. Xanthi, why don't you give me a main character and a location? And then I'll make a story from there.
All right. I was gonna say a seaside, but that seems very personal right now, so we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, maybe not seaside.
A mountain. And a lost traveler.
Okay. So there is a traveler, and he is walking around this mountain, and his goal is to make it to the top. In honest way, he keeps meeting these people, and every time he meets a person, they tend to be a little noticing that this traveler seems to be just a little too openly giving or absent-minded. So the traveler, when they had packed for this trip, they had brought their map, they brought their pack of everything, had it all, and somehow, when their first interaction with these passerbys, they say, "Oh my gosh, we need a map." So the traveler gives up their map. And then in the next place, the next group of people that they find, the traveler notices that they are out of food. Traveler gives up their food. And then the next one, it was, "Oh, we need shelter. Here is our tent," or "Here is my tent." It keeps going and going and going and giving and giving and giving. And the traveler is just wandering around this mountain, still hoping to make it to the top, doing his best to get together everything that he could find and make use of the mountain. And finally, when he gets to the top of the mountain, he is so exhausted and tired and starved and just literally at the end of his life. And he makes it all the way to the top. And finally, he meets these birds of prey, carrion, and they ask him, "We are hungry. Do you have anything left for us?" And as he sits down at the top of the mountain, he's like, "I have lived my whole life giving, All I have left is my body. You cannot take my soul, though. And so he lays down and he passes away, and these birds take of his worldly body. But he dies happy. He didn't need everything that he had brought to make it to the end, to his goal. So maybe, yes, he didn't have everything in life, and maybe he gave up everything until the end, but he was happy. And he ended up getting everything that he wanted. The end!
Yes, I love it, Via. That was wonderful. Kaylin's
Thank
clapping.
you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bow.
That's a good
Bow.
story with a moral. Kaylin looks at Xanthi for her, I don't know, reaction.
I mean, yeah, she's just attentively listening. Probably has that like little like 1-2 clap on the like knee, you know, like very demure.
Very demure. Very.
Well, I think this was a very successful story night. Thank you very much, Samson. Very nice.
But a rest would be good.
Right.
Good night, everyone.
Good
And with-
night.
And with that, as all of you prepare to head to rest, as you're sort of getting your final things in your tent set up, you can feel the sun just about to set. And we're going to take a very brief break right there, as Merrick wants to say one more thing to the clerics, or do one thing near the clerics, and then the clerics ritual will commence, and night will envelop, and we'll have to see what that looks like. Thank you for watching so far. We will be right back in just a little bit.
Let me just do this simply, please. Why must you? 10?
10 does not hit.
Okay, well, good thing he has a second attack. Well. Does that it?
No.
I love life.
Some things never change.
You know, truthfully, it's Ryan's fault.
What do you mean?
Because you just went, well, it'll
Not
only be
one,
bad if
this
we miss
fucking
everything.
round.
Yeah.
Anyways, I don't know. He whimpers. I don't know. He's a very bestial guy. I imagine that's something he does.
Yeah, all right.
Sad dog noises.
Okay, sounds good.
I guess seeing how.
Elemental. What is the word? I'm totally blanking. The word, not incarcerations, not incantations, not apparitions. No.
Can you describe the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
Manifestations. There we go.
Yep, that's the word.
Yep.
That's the one.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
Heavy sleeper. It's totally Caleb. Same name as your character. The fuck came up with this?
They're not even the same. Learn how to speak, Gemma.
I can't.
Love ya.
Okay.
Can't speak right. She has one horn.
It makes her have a lisp, just like a missing
Part
tooth.
of her brain broke off in that horn, you know?
Oh.
Damn, that's crazy. Can you imagine? Why is your brain horn shaped?
Your intellect is distorted.
I'm not God, I don't know.
Really horny.
That was really good.
Thank you.
All right. So,
There's no shopping to be had this evening.
okay.
Long story short.
That's okay. I'll go get my piece.
Oh, I'm already halfway down the stairs.
Just use your portent, Felicity. Just use
Oh, true.
portent.
Oh,
No, not
That'd be
for
funny.
him.
What do you
Because he
mean?
definitely would recognize us.
He's
I know, but I only have an 18 and a 14.
It's the only thing I
I was about to say,
had.
like,
It's
get
the
it
only
on
thing
there,
I had
don't
to cover
bother.
on my camera.
I feel violated.
Everyone. It's like I'm being smothered to death right now.
Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. I wanted to hold this up here for when Caleb comes in.
Why does it have to be so bad?
I already danced in the
Stop
background.
moving it.
I don't think anybody
Why
saw
are you
me.
so shaky? Like, why is it all over the place?
He's nervous to see Kayla again.
It's making me
I always-
anxious seeing it move so much.
I always get anxious when I see my wife. I want her to think I'm a cool guy.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's because she asked you to take out the trash. And you're like, did I?
Well, the rest of you being there would only add complication.
I agree.
Sorry, I can't joke on
But all that, I was trying so hard.
That was really funny. You see, I tried to stealth in. I tried to crouch walk in. Did that not?
I was
I'm
like,
not
"Yo,
just-
please
you're
don't
right,
think
I'm not
laughing at
just
what
a-
Andy's saying. I agree.
I'm not a floating top half, Duke. You're right. I do have legs, and most of the time I do have pants on.
Not all of the time.
Not even all the time while I'm playing D&D. Sometimes you need extra airflow. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
It was,
Ew.
I get that.
5 points of damage to Sir Torlon. He is undefeated in single combat. So
Yeah, he is.
He
That's
was
his
in a
fair.
relationship.
what?
What does that mean?
Single.
Oh my god!
It's okay, I'll go away for
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Constitution DC 13. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a failure. Warped.
Fuck yeah. Get in that plane. There we go. And he
Okay.
is going to start creeping backwards further into the woods.
No one even sees me. She's just like,
All right, and then Kaylin, you were gonna do something.
I was just going to shoot a. What the fuck do I shoot?
Eldritch
Eldritch
Blast.
Oh, there's one more thing. I'm disconnected. Nah.
I will say, from the other side of the door, any of you that were like coming out to check, the only thing you heard as you like moved towards the door was Kaylin and Samson squeaking. Kaylin was speaking ferret, not the other way around.
Well, then she'll come in.
Family.
Unless I don't know how many charges you want to
oh no, I
use.
think so. I just really wanted to cast the spell since I've gotten it. Now it's my turn.
Yeah, that's what I mean, main guy, man.
Where-
What the fucking grunts?
Wait,
Oh, you're talking about using it on the actual knight himself in here.
Yeah, Sorap or whatever the hell.
Yeah, wait. That's so good.
oh
yeah,
wait, never mind. No, never mind, guys. I just read
He's
it.
definitely gonna be like a witch.
I think he's been dead
You
longer
can't
than
hide
7
those
days.
flags.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Rough.
Oh my God.
God damn it!
One day.
What the fuck
Oh,
is
that was
the point?
good.
Holy shit,
I
dude!
was so excited.
I was too.
Just
Looking at
Sorry. He's gonna start picking the bruises up, putting it onto the.
well, that has been in the snow. You're going to have to pay for that.
Looks to Caitlin.
I'm so sorry. Sometimes, you know, his old eyes and the light, he just doesn't see and look in front of him very well. I will
Snow
take
is
care of that.
blinding.
Yes, I'm so sorry. We'll get you home, brother. I know. I
Can
know,
you
dear
please
brother.
just pay me for the
Here,
produce he has ruined?
Kaylin will give the man 2 platinum.
Thank you. Please have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. You as well.
Thank you.
Sorry, everyone. The shop is closed for the rest of the day. Tink, tink.
Suck for anyone else who wanted produce. Edwin just goes.
Produce was middle of winter.
Let me just do this simply, please. Why must you? 10?
10 does not hit.
Okay, well, good thing he has a second attack. Well. Does that it?
No.
I love live.
Some things never change.
You know, truthfully, it's Ryan's fault.
What do you mean?
Because you just went, well, it'll only be
One,
bad if
this
we miss
fucking
everything.
round.
Yeah.
Anyways, I don't know. He whimpers. I don't know. He's a very bestial guy. I imagine that's what he does.
Yeah, all right.
Sad dog noises.
Okay, sounds good.
I guess seeing how.
Elemental. What is the word? Not incarcerations, not incantations, not apparitions. No.
Can you describe the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
Manifestations. There we go.
Yep, that's the word.
Yep.
That's the one.
On tip of my tongue.
Heavy sleeper. It's totally Caleb. Same name as a character. The fuck came up with
They're not even the same. Learn how to speak, Gemma. Love ya.
Okay.
She can't speak right. She has one horn.
It makes her have a lisp. It's like a missing
Part of
tooth.
her brain broke off in that horn, you know?
Oh.
Damn, that's crazy. Can you imagine? Why is your brain horn shaped?
Your intellect is stored in the horn.
I'm not God, I don't know.
Really funny.
Right, that was really funny.
Like,
All right. So,
There's no shopping to be had this evening.
okay.
Long story short.
You... Nah, it's okay. Here, I'll go get my dice.
Nope, I'm already halfway down the stairs.
just
Oh,
use your
okay.
portent, Felicity. Just use
Oh, true.
portent.
Oh,
No, not
That'd be
for
funny.
him.
What do you
Because then he
mean?
definitely would recognize us.
He's gonna recognize us.
I know, but I only have an
Oh,
18 and a
face.
14.
It's the only thing
I
I
was about to say,
had.
like,
It's
get
the
it
only
on
thing
there,
I had
don't
to cover
bother.
on my camera.
I feel violated.
Everything. It's like I'm getting smothered to death right now.
Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. I wanted to hold this up here for when Caleb comes in.
Why does it have to be so
Alright,
bad?
I already danced in the
Stop
background.
it.
I don't think anybody
why are
saw
you
me.
so shaky? Like, why is it all over the
He's
place?
nervous to see Kayla again.
It's making me
I
anxious
always-
seeing it move so much.
I always get anxious when I see my wife. I want her to think
Oh.
I'm a cool guy.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's because she asked you to take out the trash and you're like, did I?
Well, the rest of you being there would only add complication.
I agree.
Sorry, I can't joke on
I was trying so hard.
That was really funny. You see, I tried to stealth in. I tried to crouch walk in. Did that not? I'm not just- you're right, I'm not just a-
He's saying I agree.
I'm not a floating top half, Duke. You're right. I do have legs, and most of the time I do have pants on.
Not all of the time.
Not even all the time while I'm playing D&D. Sometimes you need extra airflow. You know what I'm saying?
It was.
Ew.
I get that.
5 points of damage to Sir Torlin. He is undefeated in single combat. So
Yeah, he is.
That's
That's
in
just
a
fair.
relationship.
what?
What does that mean?
Single.
Oh my god!
It's okay, I'll go away from
Is that it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Constitution DC 13 got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a failure. Warped.
Fuck yeah. Get in that plane. There we go. And he
Okay.
is going to start creeping backwards further into the woods.
No one even sees me. She's just like,
All right, and then Kaylin, you were gonna do something.
I was just going to shoot a what the fuck do I shoot?
Eldritch Blast.
There's one more thing. I've disconnected.
I will say, from the other side of the door, any of you that were like coming out to check, the only thing you heard as you like moved towards the door was Kaylin and Samson squeaking. Kaylin was speaking ferret, not the other way around.
Well, then she'll come in.
Family.
Not
Unless I don't know how many charges you want to
oh
use.
no, I think it's only one charge. I just really wanted to cast this spell since I've gotten it, and now it's my time.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Main guy, man.
Where?
What the fucking grunts?
Wait.
Oh, you're talking about using it on the actual knight himself.
Yeah, Sorath or whatever the hell.
Yeah, wait. That's so good.
Oh wait, never mind. No, never mind, guys. I just read
He's
it.
definitely gonna be like a witch.
I think he's been dead
You
longer
can't
than
hide
7
this
days.
way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Rough.
God damn it!
One day.
What the fuck?
Oh, that was good.
Holy shit,
I
dude!
was so excited.
I was too.
Just
Looking at
Sorry. He's gonna start picking the bruises up, putting it onto the.
well, that has been in the snow. You're going to have to pay for that.
Looks to Kaylin.
I'm so sorry. Sometimes, you know, his old eyes and the light, he just doesn't see and look in front of him very well. I will
Snow
take
is
care of that.
blinding.
Yes, I'm so sorry. We'll get you home, brother.
Sorry.
I know.
Sorry.
Can you
dear
please
brother.
just pay me for the
Here,
produce he has ruined?
Kaylin will give the man 2 platinum.
Thank you. Please have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. You as
Thank
well.
you.
Sorry, everyone. This shop is closed for the rest of the day. Tink, tink.
But for anyone else who wanted produce, Edwin just goes.
Produce was middle of winter.
Let me just do this simply, please. Why must you? 10?
10 does not hit.
Yeah, well, good thing he has a second attack. Well, does that it?
No.
I love life.
some things never change.
You know, truthfully, it's Ryan's fault.
What do you mean?
Because you just went, well, it'll only be
one
bad if
this
we miss
fucking
everything.
round.
Yeah.
Anyways, I don't know. He whimpers. I don't know. He's a very bestial guy. I imagine that's what he does.
Yeah. All right.
Sad dog noises.
Okay, sounds good.
I guess seeing how
Elemental. What is the word? I'm totally the word. Not incarcerations, not incantations, not apparitions. No.
Can you describe the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
Manifestations. There we go.
Yep, that's the word.
Yep.
That's the one.
On tip of my tongue.
heavy sleeper. It's totally Caleb.
Um,
Same name as your character. Who the fuck came up with
They're not even the same. Learn how to speak, Gemma.
I can't.
Love ya.
Okay.
She can't speak right. She has one horn.
It makes her have a lisp, just like a missing
Part
tooth.
of her brain broke off in that horn, you know?
Damn, that's crazy. Can you imagine? Why is your brain horn shaped?
Your intellect distorted more.
I'm not God, I don't know.
Really funny.
Right, that was really funny.
Like,
All right. So,
There's no shopping to be had this evening.
okay.
Long story short.
Nah, it's okay. Here, I'll go get my dice.
Nope, I'm already halfway down the stairs.
just use your portent, Felicity. Just use
Oh, true.
portent.
Oh,
No, not
That'd
for
be
him.
funny. What do you
Because then he
mean?
definitely would recognize us.
He's gonna recognize us.
I know, but I only have an
Oh,
18 and a
face.
14.
It's the only thing
I
I
was about to say,
had.
like,
It's
get
the
it
only
on
thing
there
I
and
had
don't
to cover
bother.
on my camera.
I feel violated.
Everything. I feel like I'm getting smothered to death right now.
Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. I wanted to hold this up here for when Caleb comes in.
Why does it have to be so bad?
I already danced in the
Don't
background,
forget.
but I don't think anybody's.
why are you so shaky? Like, why is it all over the
He's
place?
nervous to see Kayla again.
It's making me
I always-
anxious seeing it move so much.
I always get anxious when I see my wife. I want her to think
Oh.
I'm a cool guy.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's because she asked you to take out the trash and you're like, did I?
All the rest of you being there would only add complication.
I agree.
Sorry, I can't a joke on
No, I was trying so hard.
That was really funny. You see, I tried to stealth in. I tried to crouch walk in. Did that not?
I was
I'm
like,
not
"Yo,
just- you're right,
something
I'm not
laughing at
just
what
a-
Sandy's saying. I agree.
I'm not a floating top half, dude. You're right. I do have legs, and most of the time I do have pants on.
Not all of the time.
Not even all the time while I'm playing D&D. Sometimes you need extra airflow. You know what I'm saying?
Was,
Ew.
I get that.
5 points of damage to Sigil. He is undefeated in single combat. So
Yeah, he is.
That's
That's
in a
scary.
relationship.
what?
What does that mean?
Single.
Oh my god!
It's okay, I'll go away for
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Constitution, DC 13, got it.
Yeah!
Okay, that is a failure. Warped.
Fuck yeah. Get in that plane. There we go. And he
Okay.
is going to start creeping backwards further into the woods.
No one even sees me. She's just like,
All right, and then Kaylin, you were gonna do something.
I was just going to shoot a. What the fuck do I shoot?
Eldritch Blast.
There's one more thing. I've disconnected. Nah.
I will say, from the other side of the door, any of you that were like coming out to check, the only thing you heard as you like moved towards the door was Kaylin and Samson squeaking. Kaylin was speaking ferret, not the other way around.
Well, then she'll come in.
Family.
Unless I don't know how many charges you want to
oh
use.
no, I think it's only one charge. I just really wanted to cast this spell since I've gotten it, and now it's my time.
Yeah, that's what I mean, main guy, man.
Where?
What the fucking grunts?
Wait,
Oh, you're talking about using it on the actual knight himself in here.
Yeah, Sorath or whatever the hell.
Yeah. Wait, that's so good.
oh wait, never mind. No, never mind, guys. I just read
He's
it.
definitely gonna be like a witch.
I think he's been dead longer than
can't hide
7
those
days.
legs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Rough.
God damn it!
One day.
What the fuck is
Oh, that was
the point?
good.
Holy shit, dude.
I was so excited.
I was too.
Just
Looking at
Sorry. He's gonna start picking the produce up, putting it onto the.
well, that has been in the snow. You're going to have to pay for that.
Looks to Caitlin.
I'm so sorry. Sometimes, his old eyes and the light, he just doesn't see and look in front of him very well. I will take care of that. Yes, I'm so sorry. We'll get you home, brother. I know.
Can
know,
you
big
please
brother.
just pay me for the
Here,
produce he has ruined?
Kaylin will give the man 2 platinum.
Thank you. Please have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. You as well.
you.
Sorry everyone, the shop is closed for the rest of the day.
But for anyone else who wanted produce. Edwin just goes.
Produce was the whole center.
Let me just do this simply, please. Why must you? 10?
10 does not hit.
Okay, well, good thing he has a second attack. Well. Does that it?
No.
I love life.
some things never change.
You know, truthfully, it's Ryan's fault.
What do you mean?
Because you just went, well, it'll
Not
only be
one,
bad if
this
we miss
fucking
everything.
round.
Yeah.
Anyways, I don't know. He whimpers. I don't know. He's a very bestial guy. I imagine that's what he does.
Yeah, all right.
Sad dog noises.
Okay, sounds good.
I guess seeing how
Elemental. What is the word? I'm totally blanking on. The word, not incarcerations, not incantations, not apparitions. No.
Can you describe the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
Manifestations. There we go.
Yep, that's the word.
Yep.
That's the one.
On the tip of my tongue.
heavy sleeper. It's totally Caleb. Same name as a character. The fuck came up with
They're not even the same. Learn how to speak, Gemma.
I can't.
Love ya.
Okay.
She can't speak right. She has one more.
It makes her have a lisp. Just like a missing
Part of
tooth.
her brain broke off in that horn, you know?
Oh.
Damn, that's crazy. Can you imagine? Why is your brain horn shaped?
Your intellect distorted more.
I'm not God, I don't know.
Really funny.
Right, that was really funny.
All right. So,
There's no shopping to be had this evening.
okay.
Long story short.
Nah, it's okay. Here, I'll go get my dice.
Nope, I'm already halfway down the stairs.
Just
Oh,
use your portent, Felicity. Just use
Oh, true.
portent.
Oh,
No, not
That'd
for
be
him.
funny. What do you
Because then he
mean?
definitely would recognize us.
He's gonna recognize us.
I know, but I only have an
Oh,
18 and a
face.
14.
It's the only thing
I
I
was about to say,
had.
like,
It's
get
the
it
only
on
thing
there
I
and
had
don't
to cover
bother.
up my camera.
I feel violated.
Everything. I'm getting smothered to death right now.
Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. I wanted to hold this up here for when Caleb comes in.
Why does it have to be so bad?
I already danced in the
Stop making
background.
it.
I don't think anybody's.
why are you so shaky? Like, why is it all over the
He's nervous to see Kayla again.
It's making me
I always-
anxious seeing it move so much.
I always get anxious when I see my wife. I want her to think I'm a cool guy.
Oh my gosh.
It's because she has to take out the trash and you know.
Well, the rest of you being there would only add complication.
I agree.
Sorry, I can't joke.
But all that, I was trying so hard.
That was really funny. You see, I tried to stealth in. I tried to crouch walk in. Did that not?
I was
I'm
like,
not
"Don't
just-
do
you're right,
something
I'm not
laughing at
just
what
a-
Anthony's saying. I agree.
I'm not a floating top half, Duke. You're right. I do have legs, and most of the time I do have pants on.
Not all of the time.
Not even all the time while I'm playing D&D. Sometimes you need extra airflow, you know what I'm saying?
It was.
Ew.
Yeah, I get that.
5 points of damage to Sir Torlin.
It's a fucking tank, that's all I gotta say.
He is undefeated in single combat. So
Yeah, he is.
He
That's
was
his
in a
turn.
relationship.
what?
What does that mean?
Single.
Oh my god!
It's okay. I'll go away for a little.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Constitution, DC 13, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a failure. Warped.
Fuck yeah. Get in that plane. There we go. And he
Okay.
is going to start creeping backwards.
Hello there, everybody. Welcome back. We're going to go ahead and dive back in. So, Merrick, as everyone was getting ready for bed after the stories had concluded, you headed over to where the clerics were. What did you want to accomplish when you were over there?
So yeah, he's not actually gonna go talk to them, but like when they're setting up their wards, how many are there?
There are
Just curiosity.
3. There's 3 main ones,
Okay.
and then there are sort of ley lines that connect them that form a triangle around the camp.
Gotcha. Then Merrick's gonna be walking in at 2 of the wards because that's all he's able to do. He's gonna cast Cordon of Arrows, or Cordon. I don't know how you pronounce it, but yeah, it's one of my favorite spells. Actually, I don't get to use it too often. But basically, he touches because I don't think anything's gonna come up. But basically, he touches like 4 pieces of ammunition in this case, so bullets, and he basically tosses them on the ground in an area. And if any enemy that Merrick doesn't designate as like a friendly comes within 30 feet of it, one of the bullets will rise up and just basically auto shoot at the target. So Merrick will have all the pets, all the siblings, and all the clerics deemed as non-threats. But if anything else gets within 30 feet, then these things will start rising up and shooting out, basically.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Yeah. Then, taking a little bit of time, just kind of like to himself, he is going to hum that song from the church that he learned that made him feel a little bit better and it made the world feel a little bit more quiet. Just to kind of calm his nerves after everything that just happened.
Okay.
And then he's going to head back and he's going to see if Via is still awake or not.
She's like petting Fiddle on her chest and is like starting to zone out, but like she's still awake. She's like
Okay.
just talking to Fiddle. And then we like traveled so long today. I mean, I don't know why I'm telling you like you weren't there, but like, oh my god. Tired of being on a horse.
She probably has a different perspective than you, though. As Merrick's kind of like crouched like at like the tent flap or wherever you are.
Hi, what's up?
I wanted to ask you something, but it's totally okay if you say no.
Well, that's good news, but what is it?
As you know, I've just been feeling really overwhelmed lately. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing or the direction that I'm supposed to be going in or what we should be focusing on. It's just been a lot. It's why I got upset when we saw you examining the needle, because I knew that you were still trying to see if maybe it was better to save Xanthi over you. I'm not defending how I reacted. I'm just explaining.
It's not exactly why I did it, but I see your logic.
Why did you do it then?
Because I thought possibly we could gain more knowledge about what having either curse being lifted would look like. Mostly, you can't really control what you see in a future, especially with an object. And I don't know. I wanted to learn anything that we could, but I wasn't planning on changing my mind. I just wanted to know more information.
Well, I'm sorry I misread then.
It's okay. You can always ask me,
But-
though, if you're confused about something.
Oh, we're going to be talking a lot more then if that's the case. But
All right.
information, I think, is what I need also. I was wondering if you'd be willing to use your gift for me.
Yeah. And she sits up now. In what capacity? Like, your future? So, like...
Yeah. I'll take anything at this point, honestly. I don't know what to do, and I feel like I'm drowning every single day.
Okay. Come in here. And she will kind of get a few things ready. So I don't know exactly what I'm going to see. Once again, it could be anything in regards to your future. It could be any... Typically, it's the most likely outcome of the path that we are on at this time, but anything is possible to change. This is not an inevitability. So let's say I see you becoming a big old grand champion in tournaments and all these things. That might not actually happen because that's just what's the most likely outcome at this point in time. But you can do anything to like change your future. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. And I did already peer into your... This part's not really, I guess, divination, but where I can see aura images kind of thing, and I already told you about that one, so this will also be
Yes.
different than that. Okay, I just want to make sure you knew.
No, and I appreciate it.
Okay, let me see what I can do. And she gets a few things. So like there's a candle, and there's two candles actually, and there's a string tying both. And then she has like a few matches. I need you to light this candle, and I'll light this candle, and then take my hands and keep this between us, and then we'll see if I'm able to bridge that gap.
Got it.
Psst. Psst. And then takes the hands. Okay, let's see how this goes. And she's going to try and get in the zone.
Okay.
Auto zone.
So, Via, as you attempt to attune to that frequency to try and begin to read some semblance of what might the future hold, I need you to make just an intelligence check.
Okay. Well, 11.
11. Okay. As you listen, you try to the best of your ability, you focus in on Merrick, on the thread, on the connection that the two of you have, and you follow that. You follow Merrick's voice, at least what you can hear of it in your head. Not just the voice of him now, but when he was younger, when you two were kids. You strengthen that tie, and it pushes you further away. further into the future. You try and peer into the future as much as you can. You don't see anything concrete, though. These are all hobbled together like a bunch of tapestries, half finished with only white and black threads. You only see fragments, pieces, a tapestry of some kind that isn't fully formed yet. And pieces are still changing even as you peer into it now. But you see 3 things of note. One, you see what looks to be an ending of a sort. You see 2 dragons flying side by side. And you see one dragon charging towards them with a rider on its back. The dragon seems to be the one that's holding something, or the one that's flying by itself with the rider seems to be holding something in its clutches, but you're not entirely sure. It seems to be meeting these 2 dragons in the air. You see another flash. You see it, dragon lashing out. You see it hurting somebody, killing somebody. As the dragon bites and claws and unleashes this breath, you see a crown of some sort tatter to the ground and roll away. And then finally, you see what you believe to be Merrick. The hair makes sense, and you see what you think are 2 small teeth of an underbite of the tusks, sort of jutting out very, very lightly. You see him on one knee. You see a sword tap each one of his shoulders. And then the sword moves beside him and taps 2 other scaled shoulders. However, Merrick is not whole in this moment. You can see the tapestry is missing bits and pieces near his arm and near his face. A price had been paid of some kind, but it seems as though he had been rewarded for it in some way by someone. And it looks to be in that same act of knighthood. It seemed as though some scaled creature was also knighted as well. And you're pulled back to your tent as the thread finishes burning and singes away to dust. That is what you see.
Okay. Yeah, and Via will relay all of that to Merrick. I know you're looking for clarity, but is that any of that something you want?
I mean, truthfully, Wisp, I didn't know what to expect. Good news, bad news. I was thinking about what you said about how much I've been carrying and taking on, and I thought maybe it was time to ask for help. But I mean, we clash with the dragons and I survive. We win. That's what it's showing right now.
That's what it's showing right now.
Well, maybe a little bit more hope's what I needed.
I'm glad my visions helped you with that, but I feel like I could have told you that too.
Yeah, maybe.
You're doing great, Merrick. You need to start looking in the mirror and telling yourself positive things, because I think you're your own biggest enemy.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of truth in that.
I know, that's why I said it.
I can always count on you to keep me honest.
Get some rest and start every morning with some sort of verbal affirmation to yourself. Like, I am strong. I am worthy. I'm a good person. Whatever you need.
Do you do that?
No, I probably should, though.
Okay, so we're gonna do it together. Is that what you're saying? We're both gonna start doing it?
Oh, fine. Yes,
All
we'll
right.
do it together. We both have to think of something that we like about ourselves and then check in with each other.
All right, you got it. Right after breakfast.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh my God, not
Okay,
before
God,
that.
thank
I
you.
don't think before breakfast, so.
Thanks, Wisp.
Okay. Yeah, of course. Get some sleep.
And Merrick will head out and go to bed.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that,
Before we do slumber.
yes, we're not even doing slumber yet.
Shit, my
Oh
bad.
boy.
Wait, does someone have something else? I thought it was
Nope.
just Merrick.
No. I have
Okay,
something.
never mind.
Yeah,
Okay,
you're
cool.
good.
I'm gonna reinsert myself then.
Yeah, of course.
Once everyone is kind of like heading off, Xanthi does want to get Kaylin.
All right.
Me?
What is what is
Yeah,
Kaylin
okay.
doing in this late eve?
Kaylin would be looking at that rapier that we found and just kind of like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's like weird to hold a weapon in her hands, and she's not really used to that. So she's just be kind of looking at it, but kind of getting ready to go to bed herself, tucking Samson in as well.
Yeah, and she's just gonna kind of like, just come by where you are, and was just gonna say, can I ask why you were so insistent earlier? With the whole fire storytelling thing.
Well, if I'm being completely honest, Xanthi, I meant what I said with our first conversation. Your walls are so high that it is blinding you from everything else that's happening around. I just wanted to find something to connect with. I wanted you to feel a part of something, I guess.
And you find storytelling to be part of that?
I do. Where I'm from, we would tell silly stories all the time to help children sleep. It's supposed to put your mind at ease. It's supposed to be something fun, and sometimes, like with Via, you might learn a little something too. But it's a way to bond with people without there being pressure of a deeper conversation, especially for those who aren't ready to have them.
I'm not unwilling to have conversation, Kaylin.
I will rephrase. It's just a way to communicate without having to have deeper conversations. That's all.
I see.
And now you know, so now you have time to prepare a story for next time.
I did mean what I say. I'm not exactly someone for stories.
Okay.
I know
what would
Octavia
you-
always spends time with those kinds of books, but it's never been exactly my kind of fare.
Okay, that's fair. What would you consider your type of thing? And maybe we can do that next time.
I suppose I don't know.
What do you like to do for fun?
I think it is always good to keep away from idleness. Wouldn't say I exactly. It's not good. Simply not divulge into those kinds of things.
Kaylin, like, tilts her head to the side in confusion. Xanthi, having fun does not mean being idle. You don't have a hobby? Haven't I seen you embroider before?
I wouldn't so much consider that hobby.
I would
It's
consider
more
that
so what I mean.
it's a skill, and it's good to practice skills. And I'm sure it brings you some sense of joy.
Well, yes, but
Okay, so you have a hobby. Well, maybe next time you can show all of us how to embroider and we can do that together. I would love to learn.
really.
Absolutely.
I always thought you kept more to your beadwork.
This is true, but I think there could be a way to combine the two. I think that would be kind of beautiful, don't you?
But I suppose if you are interested, I'm not unwilling to teach.
I think it would be very nice to learn from you, Xanthi. And then maybe we can try our hand at storytelling.
Again, I'm not sure if that is something I am so, well, fit for.
I disagree. I think you have a very strong way with words, and I think you would tell an excellent story. But we'll stick with embroidery next. I'm excited to learn.
You can see Xanthi's definitely trying to gauge how much of that is real and how much of it is just you saying it in the weird way that Kaylin says things.
Kaylin is legitimately, genuinely beaming with excitement, but she's trying not to seem overly eager so Xanthi doesn't shut down.
Oh.
This is her genuinely being yes, but if I push too hard, she's gonna tell me that I'm ugly and stab me. So
I mean, she might do that anyways.
exactly.
But yeah, I think just kind of taking that in, she definitely just has that kind of little smile where it's unintended, and we'll just give a nod. Yeah. Have a good night.
Good night, Xanthi. And the moment she walks away, she's gonna turn to Samson and do that silent scream thing, ah! And then give Samson some pats on the head. It was all you, your storytelling, and your big pumpkin belly.
She rubs the belly.
That's Kayla. That's not Galen. But Kaylin's what's gonna fuck it
Dude,
up?
Holy shit. They say Xanthi smiling is a huge recession indicator though, so we'll have to keep an eye out for that though.
Holy
It
shit.
means things are getting really dangerous. All right.
I also say you can't forecast things so far, so Doesn't mean
It's
shit
either that or
anyways.
2 more weeks of winter or something like that. It's,
Yeah, it's mostly that one.
It's yeah. Xanthe,
2
Puxtani
more weeks of
Phil.
winter.
There it is. Who can tell the
No
difference?
difference.
All right, fantastic. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So, as all of you are putting away your things, you are getting ready for bed, you're having these final few moments. All of you, at one point or another, as you're getting ready to go to bed, you all kind of realize that dinner was not very filling. So,
Not even happening.
you go out to where the crates are, because you do, not crates, but some of the smaller chests that were brought along in the cart where a lot of the cleric supplies are stored, and you maybe grab a couple things just to snack on, so you go to sleep with a full belly. But as all of you are out and about, having these last few moments, last small little bits of small talk, you see the sun set. And in the Unhallowed Lands, it doesn't nearly set so much as it surrenders. The light doesn't fade here. It's almost like it flinches. And you can see Pierre is working hard, as well as the other 2 clerics, but he doesn't warn anybody. He doesn't call for silence. He doesn't announce what's about to come next. He simply turns to face the open field. He plants his feet wide, and he begins. His hands rise, not dramatically, not with ceremony, but the way that someone opens up a window that has opened it up 1,000 times. His lips move with something that isn't a prayer so much as a statement, an address to something that he already knows is about to happen. The symbol of Solaris at his chest begins to glow. Not polite, not the ambient glow of a cantrip, light that accumulates and presses outward from his sternum like a door being forced open from the inside. When it reaches the ground, it spreads, tracing the perimeter in the dead grass that burns bright and brighter than fire, and it doesn't flicker. He then reaches the halfway point, and his brow is already damp. This has only been 6 seconds, maybe, but it doesn't stop. Isabeau draws her blade next to him. She holds it flat across both palms for exactly 3 seconds, eyes closed, jaw tight, before she drives the point down into the earth, and the symbol of Tharos catches the ward light and throws it back in shards. When she grips the pommel and speaks her god's names, the ward Voss laid down, it shudders, it stiffens. The golden light goes rigid at its edges, and it takes on a second quality, harder, angrier. The difference between the glow of a candle and the flash of lightning before it strikes. It's a wall now. She pulls her blade from the ground and steps back. She's looking outward. Aris is the one who finishes the triangle. He stands at the third point, arms open, head bowed slightly. His rings catch the light as his hands begin to move. And they move it like fluid, like water, sweeping gestures. The word he speaks has too many consonants stacked in the wrong places. It isn't Solalin, it isn't a Darien. It is definitely not that of the Starwind channel either. It's older, much deeper. And with that, the 3 pillars of light connect. The ring seals. And for just one moment, the Unhallowed Lands is perfectly quiet. You can't hear anything from outside anymore. Snow no longer falls into the barrier. It stops. It just melts away as it hits the barrier. And then the ground begins to shake. The dead remember that they're hungry. They come out of the tree line all at once. And they come the way that old things come, without urgency, without fear, without any particular concern of what stands between them and their destination. They're soldiers. They always have been soldiers.
The armor they wear belongs to kingdoms that no longer exist, to kings whose names have spent generations trying to forget. It's rusted through in places and still wet in others. And the first one hits the wall at full stride. The sound that it makes isn't an explosion, it's not a crack, it's something between a scream and a sizzling pop, like wet wood dropped on coals. And then the smell that follows is wrong and horrific. Stomach turning, specific, like burning hair and old copper and rot, all arriving at the same moment. The soldier's torso makes it halfway through the glowing boundary before the ward responds. The light doesn't push it back, it receives it. It draws it in and then rejects it with a violence that's almost patient. The holy energy moves through the dead thing the way boiling water moves through ice. And the soldiers come apart inside. What hits the ground on the near side of the ward is less than what crossed through it. Significantly less. Bits and pieces. Shards of bone. The others don't stop. They keep running into the barrier. This is the horror of it. You watch as each undead runs through and falls apart, and none of them seem to learn anything. The next three step forward together, where the first clearly dissolve. These ones push. Their bodies come apart in stages, a hand reaching through the light and blackening at the wrist, a skull pressing forward, and until it simply ceases to be held together. Rib cages that splinter and scatter as holy pressure finds the space between each bone. Voss watches from within the ring and he says nothing. Beside him, Isabeau has her blade out, not because anything is crossed, but because she's never once in her life stood inside a ward and not had her blade out. Her eyes move across the tree line. It goes on for hours. They don't rush all at once. Some wait in the tree line and stare. Some test the boundary in the same spot again and again and again. One, so old that it's barely holding its shape, more of a memory than a soldier, simply walks the outside perimeter in a slow, deliberate circle for the better part of an hour before it tries to find an angle and dissolves. All of you try to sleep through this. But at midnight, the pattern shifts. The frequency drops. The bodies have left. The bodies that are left in the grass outside the ward are barely bodies anymore, just dark shapes and this lingering smell. By the second hour after midnight, the field is still. It seems as though the undead have moved away from this place. Ara sits, his legs crossed at his anchor point, eyes half closed, maintaining the third pillar of the ward through this act of determined will. Voss hasn't sat down. He stands where he stood when he started, shoulders back, watching the dark with the perimeter, or watching the dark perimeter with this permanent squint. Isabeau has not moved at all either. She stands at that tree line edge of the perimeter, blade in hand, looking out at the field, waiting for something to break through. And that is what all of you sleep through night after night after night of being in this place. But not one undead makes it through.
Place sucks.
You're able to sleep. Well, I'm not going to say soundly, but you're able to sleep through the night. And eventually the clerics, they wake you up in the morning as the sun, well, you assume begins to rise. The wards are dispelled. You can see the cleric, they say some final words of prayer and funeral rites for the undead that have been burned away. They bury the shards of bone that were left behind. And as all of you pack up, they get in the cart after packing up all their belongings and they begin to rest. As daytime comes, it's your time for watch.
Morning, everyone.
Morning.
How did everyone sleep?
Surprisingly well.
Like ass.
All right, we don't have to use that kind of language this early in the morning, but okay.
When would you like me to use it, Edwin?
When I've woken up, entirely, and I can process things.
You can't process 3 letters.
2, technically.
Via?
That's true.
It was a simple question. Who's
I'm
making
sorry, I
breakfast?
don't answer simple questions until after I'm fully awakened.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'll make
That's how we're starting today off. I'm going to make breakfast.
And she gave you an honest answer to your question.
I understand.
I guess I'll just make tea then.
Yeah, wait, I need to see if it actually. Nope. Hold on. Give me a second.
Oh, you don't have the stuff to make the food?
I do. Yeah. It makes 45 pounds. Okay.
Oh, you're gonna cast the spice.
Beast.
So Edwin says he's gonna make breakfast, and he just sits there in front of all of you at whatever table's in front of us. If we have like a makeshift like movable table, he's gonna put his hands on the table. Let there be food, and he's gonna lift his hands, and it's an instantaneous spell, guys. He's gonna create food and water, and it will create.
Okay, Jesus.
Yeah,
I was
literal.
using Son of
It's
God.
it's literally instantaneous. So he's gonna create egg, sausage, bacon, and water. Because
Kaylin will
Fruits
make
or veg
water.
in there? Come on.
it's create food and water, not food and juice or milk or anything. So it's just you
Kaylin
get
can make
water.
tea with your water. Your whack ass water.
Hey, it's holy water. All right, fucking calm down.
It's a flavor.
It's holy tea.
Now it is holy
It spoils in 24 hours, so you gotta eat it now. We can't like keep it.
tea. Okay.
Well, lunch and dinner's prepped at least.
There might be leftovers from last night's dinner if anyone is curious.
He's just
Oh,
eating.
good.
Edwin's eating his eggs and sausage right now.
Merrick loves his sister.
Do we have anything other than travel on the agenda for today?
I
Travel.
believe that's all we have for the next couple of days.
Xanthi is teaching an embroidery lesson this evening.
You are.
What?
That's so
So-
fun!
I didn't
Boys,
know
if
you
you would like to
embroidered.
join us.
Sure.
Did anyone say that he doesn't know that she's embroidered?
I literally had a response to that.
Did anyone just ask that?
Yeah, he did.
Edwin, what
Well, it wasn't a
rock
question.
She...
have you lived under when you actually do come to visit us? Are you awake now? Can you register that?
That was funny.
Touche, Via. Touche.
It's like half the times Xanthi's wearing shit that she's embroidered anyways, so...
I love you, Edwin.
I love you too.
Say
That
it like
seemed
me.
very genuine.
Also, I knew she embroidered. I was joking.
Inside
Yeah.
check.
Was he joking?
I was like, I don't know.
Edwin's a bad
So when is
brother.
that happening?
That was a lie.
Oh, well, before we go to bed, of course. It's an
Why not
evening
now?
activity. Because
We
it's
need
Oh,
to
a
travel.
travel while it's light.
Oh.
Stab our fingers.
Oh, that's right. We're moving right now.
Yeah, you've got
Yeah,
a full day of
what-
travel to do.
What do you mean?
can't sew and write a word
right now.
Yeah, let's just hang around for the day and we'll
See?
get back to traveling later. I'm
Because
sure the folks would
I heard
love
we're
us.
taking watch, and then my immediate thought for watch is all right. We're standing around a fireplace, fucking, or a bonfire,
Oh.
whatever, dude.
Edwin still is waking up.
We ride.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Edwin has not had enough coffee.
I've never felt more
Clearly.
dumb in my life. This
No,
is
you're
crazy.
fine. Just
Still
when you
working out
reach
the
level
salt
4,
from
pour in some
yesterday.
points into intelligence. That's all I'm saying. Like,
I'm only
Level 5.
wise.
Well,
All right. So, with that, you begin your journey even further north towards the Scorched Sepulchre. As I understand it, Kaylin, there was something you wanted to do on this morning of travel.
I mean, yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Unless you
Kaylin
wanted
was
to
gonna
do
go-
it the night of.
I think it'd be closer to the night of, because again, it's
Okay.
another activity that would require not being on horseback.
Yeah, sure. That's fine. That's fine.
All right.
So you all make the journey north. Like I said, there's no event that happens on the journey north. So if you guys don't have anything, you'll just arrive at camp the night of.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
So
I have nothing for this day.
Cool. So the day of travel comes and passes, and eventually you begin unpacking once more. You wake the clerics up. They begin doing the same exact thing they did the night before. So as all of you are preparing this evening,
Yeah.
what do you want to
I'd
do?
like to go talk to Merrick before the embroidery lesson.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, he'll take the rapier with her. What's that?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, startled. Yeah, she'll go find Merrick. What are you doing?
He's casting his cordon of arrows again, or bullets in this case, just getting the defenses set up since we picked where we're stopping for the night. Probably just like talking to Thorn absently, because I like to acknowledge that she's still a character here even when we're not talking.
Fair. Well, Kaylin will approach and she'll say, "Hello, Thorn. Hello, Merrick."
Kaylin? Thorn,
I
say
feel as though
hello.
the last time we spoke,
Hi.
it was not very pleasant, so I figured I would try a different approach. Are you busy?
Nope, I just finished setting up the extra defenses.
Great. Would you like to show me how to use this? And she'll, like, hold the rapier up.
And he'll take it from her if she's fine with that.
Yeah.
He'll kind of look it over for a bit. How exactly are you hoping to use it?
Oh, well, if I'm being completely honest, it'll mainly just be a focus for spellcasting. However, with everything that is happening, and I mean, you never know, I would like to be able to actually use it as a melee weapon too. It's never really something I ever learned how to do. It was always magic of some sort. I mean, serpent style casting is rather aggressive as it is, so I figured I could just do the same with this. But, you know, slashing into people's bodies with it.
No, you'd mainly be stabbing for one thing. As he kind of notes like the very sharp point at the end.
Will you show me how?
I'll do my best. I think that with how you fight, it'd be better to learn how to use it more defensively than offensively, though. Let your magic do the offensive damage, while this maybe makes people a little bit more hesitant to approach you.
Great.
Yes,
And
happy to.
She will listen carefully and participate.
Yeah, so he'll switch between, you know, showing her how to fight with it and, you know, doing some tests, giving it back to her, having her, you know, show what she's doing back and, you know, doing his best to kind of teach her how to use it. Or rapier. Not.
While they're in kind of like the thick of it, Kaylin's gonna say, "It seems as though you have more of a light to your eye now."
Yes. Needed a few days.
And you're feeling willing to talk?
I suppose it depends on the subject. What would you like to know?
I think these last few days I've been trying to do some of my own self-reflection. I meant when I said it's strange that all 5 of us, there just seems to be something holding on to us in a way. I have a lot of feelings about Talon. A lot of feelings about a lot of things, which I'm sure you do too, but with us being here alone, the importance of being on the same page with everyone. The importance of not hiding behind walls anymore. And I feel as though something has been brewing and boiling inside you for quite some time. And, you know, I've seen you speak with the other siblings, and I'm glad you are reaching out, and I'm hoping that they have been helpful. But I also would like to be on the same page, Merrick.
Well, let's start with helping you get to know me a little bit better.
Okay.
When I tell you I have nothing to say, it means I have nothing to say in that moment. Yes, you're perceptive enough to see that I had enough on my mind, but trust me, Kaylin, if I had spoken to you in that moment, it would not have been kind nor helpful. It was a gut reaction to information that I knew was not fair. Restraint is the difference between thought and action. And I showed restraint in that moment.
I understand.
I also don't appreciate being called a liar. You can call me many things, but that is not one of them.
Did Caleb do that?
100% you did.
I don't remember that.
When he said that, yeah, I don't have anything to say, she said, say it a lot.
Okay, sure.
That was 100% what you said.
Okay. Well, Caleb remembers. Caleb doesn't know.
That's fine. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, she nods. I hear you, and I understand, and I apologize.
Okay, then. So, I mean, I think we have plenty that's been bothering all of us, so I'm still confused about what exactly you want to know. I'm sure what's bothering you is bothering everyone.
Yeah, that's true, but it doesn't mean that there isn't something personal that you're holding on to either. Everybody hurts and grieves and processes these emotions differently, and there are different things that affect them. I just wanted to make sure if there was something that I could do to bring some type of ease to your mind, which I know sounds impossible, but if I could help. Not about the big things that are affecting all of us, but the things that might be just affecting you. I feel as though I've been saying this to a lot of you. Your burdens are not yours to carry alone. But it seems as though everybody wants to try to put on a front that they can do it by themselves. And I don't mean to say that with as much visceral as I am, but it's... Where I'm from, we are a community. We are a family. We are... And as hypocritical as it is to say, I am realizing my words as they leave my mouth. We fall when we try to do things by ourselves and carry too much. And I know I am one of the first people to pull away and try to isolate, and I'm working on that. That's why I'm here. And I just am trying to share that same sentiment with all of you. I've missed out on a lot of what it means to be a part of this family. And I'm trying to fix that.
understand that. I think we just all still have so many growing pains to have, and every obstacle we face, we know that everyone else is facing it. It's just, I think it's easier for people to be quiet and shut down. I'm not saying it's the right thing to do, but when you really, Hedwig and I were talking the other night and just listing out all the problems we still have to deal with, it's a lot.
Yeah. It is. I'm sorry I called you a liar. I'm sorry if I've ever made you feel isolated or disrespected in any way. I also think I have a strange way with social cues sometimes myself.
I think
And
through... Oh, go ahead.
No, go on.
Through no fault of your own, you and I grew up in very different places and cultures. I still don't really understand the Serpent's Grove, other than brief pictures or flashes of what I think I know. But I think we just approach problems differently.
I agree.
I think you're very quick to say what's on your mind, and I think sometimes that's good, and sometimes I think it's not.
Well, I think it gets me in trouble quite often. But I think it's just who I am.
I think it's who we all are. Just how we're facing all of this. I think on top of just trying to survive, we're all trying to figure out how do we want to come out of this. You know, the question of the heir and the throne. Am I worthy? For Edwin, is Paylor who he follows, or does he find another path? I think on top of all the problems, I think we're looking at it from our own unique lens of how do we see ourselves at the end of this.
How do you see yourself right now?
Ugh. Doing my best.
Can I do something to help?
He and Ryan are genuinely taking a minute.
Mm-hmm. Like, she genuinely is, like, being very sincere.
No,
when she
I
asks.
believe.
Okay.
I believe. Just trying to think of, like, you know.
Yeah, and she'll say, and Merrick, if you can't think of something now, that is okay. I did not like the way that we left things before. So, I just wanted to make amends for that. Because
Honestly,
I can see you struggling, and I just want to not make that worse.
I think we all have bad habits, or habits, however you want to look at it. Like I said, I'm someone who I can only talk about things when I'm ready for them. I'm not sure if you noticed, but this entire Soleilin trip, Edwin and I have hardly spoken to each other. And I actually think that was a good thing. We finally spoke last night, and we're healing.
Good.
But I promise you, had anyone tried to force it out of us, it would have gone a very different direction.
I see.
I appreciate you coming in to check on me, but if I tell you I need time and I need space, I need you to honor that. Sometimes
Right.
I'm not ready to say what I'm feeling, and sometimes I recognize that what I'm feeling isn't fair or it isn't right. But I can't just turn it off. Believe me, I spent years
understand.
doing that, and it gets harder every year.
She nods.
But I'm hoping that things are finally moving in a better direction. I had Via use her gift on me last night.
Oh. What did she see?
Thorn and I went to battle against 2 dragons. It came with a heavy cost, but we emerged victorious. We survive.
You can see up until that point, she was like really like super sincere, super on your side, and she just kind of hesitates for a second. Um, and she says, kind of slowly nodding, I think that's a good outcome. Just remember that these visions can shift and change, and I'm sure she told you that.
She did.
Can I ask you something?
You just did, but go ahead.
Does knowing a version of your future bring you comfort? Or does it make you fearful?
I think it would depend on what we saw.
Well, let's take what you saw. You paid a price, but you
Oh.
came out victorious.
That helped so much.
Okay.
Via told me that her visions are nothing that are set in stone. They're not concrete. They can be flimsy and changed with the smallest decision that's made. But she said that it is usually a beacon of the path that I'm currently walking. That is the direction I'm going. So a lot of the doubts and a lot of the fears that I'm having, I'm able to make them a little bit more silent because now there's at least something other than, just blind hope and belief.
Yeah. I'm glad that has brought you some peace, Merrick. And she, like, puts her hand on your hand very genuinely. There's, like, a little bit of sorrow in it. But I think you needed some peace. I think you also get stuck in your head too much. Respectfully, of course.
You didn't hear me disagreeing with you, did you? It's just
Well.
hard. Like I said, we grew up very differently. Your relationship with Talon and your mom is not the same that I have with mine. And it's changed and forged us into who we are today, partially at the very least.
I agree with that. I had a beautiful relationship with my mother. I think it was one of the strongest relationships I've ever had in my life. Talon, I would love to have had something, but I don't know what that is, or what that would even really look like. So, I think in a lot of ways, we all grew up feeling alone. Whether that be we were surrounded by all of our friends and family at a school, or
out in the training field with fellow soldiers, or hundreds of servants catering to us, or quite literally building a different family. I think all of us have known what true loneliness feels like. And it's awful. And I think sometimes that scares us and makes us make rash decisions and say things we don't mean, and yeah.
We've all just gotten used to it. Maybe a small part of it's a little comforting, as silly as that sounds.
It's not silly. But a little bit of comfort goes a long way. One day at a time. And I think, kind of holding up with her hands, the energy around us has certainly shifted for the better. I'd like to think. And maybe we can actually make some real progress as the Hand and as family. As weird as that is to say.
We go home. I think the five of us united need to confront Talon about a lot of the things that are going on. Personally, I think we've taken enough on faith.
I could not agree more. I have a lot of questions. I'm sure we all do. And we need real answers.
No. Let's talk to the others when it gets closer. No sense worrying about it now.
She's gonna take a swipe.
He'll block.
It was
Try
worth a
though.
shot. Thank you. And she'll continue to learn.
Okay, all right. So you two drill back and forth just for a little bit in the evening until eventually the barrier goes up and the undead begin to die. It's a little hard to focus on anything else, really. It's just best to go into your tent and pretend like you can't hear what you can hear, and that the smell isn't nearly as bad as you thought it would be. So, the night comes, it passes, the morning comes. You have your travel. Day in, day out. Is there anything else anybody has over this final day of travel before arriving in the Scorched Sepulchre?
Embroidery night.
Ah, yes, that's right. So, before you go to bed on that night, actually, after the little bit of sparring training, we have an embroidery night.
Yay!
What does that look like? What does that look like?
All right,
Gemma?
Xanthi, what's that look
Yeah,
like?
what does that look like? Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, you thought you were gonna get out of that one?
honestly,
No.
honestly, I imagine it's this thing of like Xanthi. I mean, it's Xanthi. She's very draconian about these things, and she meant what she said to Kaylin. Like, she doesn't. This isn't a hobby. She's not a casual like that. Like, it's very much like she'd be going over like very basic stitches, making sure everyone is doing them perfectly. Like, they have to have like the perfect spacing, perfect tension, all these things, making sure you're sitting up with like proper posture. Like,
Oh my god.
it feels more akin to doing like combat practice than it does a fun like arts and craft thing, you know?
Mine
love
looks
that.
like Vitani's MS Paint drawings.
You can't even
I
be okay,
think-
well man.
I think we should have a fun little roll off to see who's followed instructions best.
Ooh, yes. What, Gemma? What would you say this skill is? Like, what would you say embroidery? What stat should it use?
I mean, I feel like it would have to be a dex thing.
Yeah. I definitely feel like, you know.
But everyone is too good at dex. I want it to be one that people aren't good at, you know?
Not good at dex.
Well, if everyone's equally good at dex, then what's the point of picking something we're equally bad at?
Well, I think.
Funnier. Dex is one of those things. Like it's like con. You always put your fucking stats in there, you know.
13.
Oh, so you want us to roll con? Got it.
What do you want us to roll?
I don't know.
Because
just be like a D100.
What?
Entirely random. Okay.
Fuck.
Because Xanthi, yeah, roll a D100.
Just because I feel like the way Xanthi does it, it's not just fully dexterity. It's like the whole mentality behind it. But I don't think intelligence either would make sense, you know?
I will say Kaylin has purposely started adding beads to hers to just kind of spice it up a little bit. So she's embroidering, but then using like little like bone beads to like be, I don't know, just some embellishments. Making little bone beaded flowers.
That's cute.
Yeah. Some 3D, a little bit more texture to it.
Nice.
So she's definitely not following the rule. But 57, she did like certain stitches very well. She just wanted to spice it up, you know?
All right. I rolled the 77.
Is the 77? Is that Edwin?
That's it.
No fucking shit.
It's because I rolled it. If John would have rolled it, it would have been a 2.
You couldn't just let me have this, could you? You couldn't just let me have it. Took it away.
Well, he's
from
with
the
you, so it doesn't
birthday
count.
boy.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
I feel like, to be fair, I feel like it really makes sense that Marek would be good at this because Marek is also a very drills-based person.
Yeah.
Also
Edwin-
very Dexy. Not that you wanted to go off of that.
Oh my god, why does it fucking tug your pizzle so much? You know?
I finally have a character that's good with Dex. None of my characters have good Dex until Merrick.
Well, look at that. It worked out anyway.
Goddamn initiative.
Edwin, he's doing it really well because it was something that he did with Astrid a bit. But then he gets up to go show Xanthi and he trips and it like snaps in half. Never mind.
Okay, on the count of 3, everyone's gonna turn theirs around and we're all gonna show Xanthi our creations.
I don't know if I want to show mine.
What do you mean, Via?
I think you guys go. I'll keep mine to myself.
Are you sure? We're bonding.
I'm bonded. I'm glad I was a part of this.
Kaylin, remember what we talked about. When people aren't ready, you gotta let them...
Yes. Okay. I will go first, and then when people feel as though they're ready to share, they may do so. And Kaylin will turn hers around. And she made, like, a little, like, wildflower field, but it's raining. And the flowers are, like, pretty, but some of them are made out of bones, so some of the flowers look like they have died. Ta-da!
That's so cool! That's really pretty!
Thank you. Merrick?
Yeah, Merrick will flip his, and it is an attempted rendition of Skyhaven, from like the view of Skyhaven when you first come into the port.
Wow. Oh my goodness. That's amazing.
Well, this is like the quickest embroidery in the West. I love it.
Yeah.
You can embroider these things in less than an hour?
Yeah, as beginners.
As beginners, literally.
We live in a fantasy world, literally, so like let us have this one.
I love it.
Xanthi, would you like to
Xanthi's a
share
good
yours?
teacher.
I mean, I imagine Xanthi wasn't working on her own. She was spending the whole time like
that makes
correcting
sense.
people. And would do that like, you know, that like the like whole like middle school art teacher thing, how it's just like when you're like working on something, they'll come over and be like, no, do it this way, and do it over you know.
Yeah.
Like she's very much that as a teacher.
It's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you are not ready, that is also understandable.
Okay, just be really nice, okay?
Of course.
Well, I tried to do all of us. And she flips it around, and it is like a Vitani style MS Paint of the whole family, like minus Talon, of course.
Merrick points to the green one. Well, that's obviously me.
Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah, 100%.
And then I made
It was
Xanthi
the jaw.
tall. Yeah, I made Xanthi nice and
Oh.
tall, all white. Kaylin, that's you. I tried to make you pretty. Oh, as pretty as I could. And this
Thank
one is
you.
Edwin. You can tell because I tried to put glasses on, but he just looks like he has big bug eyes. So they're all like stuck together.
Kaylin like smacks Merrick on the shoulder.
What?
It's great.
Thank you.
Xanthi, what do you think of Via's artwork?
I think it is a foundation for future improvement.
Thank you.
Yay!
There is some technical merit to it.
I think I should either pick either working more on embroidery or cooking, though. What do you guys think?
Embroidery.
Like, I think I
Please
should
not
pick
cooking.
one skill.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you'd like embroidering more.
Okay.
I would not recommend cooking.
Okay. Focus on delivering a message in a positive way, please.
I think you should focus on embroidery.
Thank you.
Okay.
But I think we have all had the great opportunity to learn something very skillful from Xanthi. Thank you, Xanthi, for taking the time to teach us this skill.
Are we all gonna do like a themed okay, so this was Xanthi's night and we had Kaylin's last night. So who's next to like do a thing?
I can teach you all how to cook a little bit.
Kaylin is shaking her head at you.
I would
Take
love
some.
that.
Or I can teach you how to shoot a gun.
Oh, fun.
I think it's pretty fun.
I would do that.
Great.
All right. Gun practice.
Learning guns. That sounds strange.
The next night.
Hey, Merrick offered a non-violent one, and that was rejected, so...
Amazing. Alrighty.
Oh, sorry, real quick, while we're all gathered there. So, when we get to the Scorched Sepulchre, this is Merrick talking to the siblings, are we concerned that the cult could be following us, so we need to have the clerics kind of hide away from it? I don't want them getting jumped while we're in there doing whatever we need to be doing.
That only makes sense that the cult would also be after what is in there.
Right.
You should
so-
at least be informed.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can kind of tell them, and then they can make their best judgment call.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we need to specifically tell them about a cult, but maybe like, oh, we heard there are other people coming after this, you know, heading towards this area or something. Just, I don't want the cult killing anyone else just because we hired them, if we
Oh,
can avoid it.
definitely.
I agree.
So I think they're also already aware of how dangerous a place they are in. I wouldn't be surprised if they are able to handle themselves.
A good heads up, though, with the extra level of threat that we have brought upon them that they might not be aware of. But
Definitely don't want them getting caught off guard.
looking at what they've
Alright,
done every
cool.
single night, I will say they've certainly are powerful. I think we did a good job at selecting these friends to come with us.
All right. Just wanted to make sure we were all on the same page.
Absolutely. We all have a lovely evening.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, after that embroidery lesson, you go to bed, and then you wake up the next morning and
Oh, cutscene
you begin to travel. Yep. The same thing happens. It is the wards go up, the undead run in.
Again.
Yep. They continue to get burned away and to small bone chips, and then buried and blessed the next morning. And eventually, you travel for another day. Until on this third day, tomorrow you would reach the Scorched Sepulchre, but on this final day, Pierre, he approaches all of you as you're, eating your dinner, and says, "So, I know that all of you will be going into the Scorched Sepulchre to find whatever it is you are looking for there. However, there are rules that you must be aware of in regards to us. For one, you will take this," and he'll hand, we'll say the closest person to him is Edwin. Hands it to Edwin for right now. That you may be familiar with is a magical item called a sending stone. We will wait outside a half day's travel away. Okay? We will be off the beaten path. We will stop there. We will tell you what way to go. Every single evening at dusk, at sunset, we will message you that we have set up the wards and we are waiting. Every single morning, you will message us and tell us that you are alive. If you do not hear from us, presume we are dead. If we do not hear from you, we will presume you are dead. Okay? Now,
Fair.
in the unfortunate circumstance that we perish, a half day's travel north of the Swords Sepulchre, you will find a cliffside. There should be paths down that cliffside to the coast. From there, if you travel a full day along the coast, you will get to an abandoned fishing village. You should be able to find a rowboat there that can take you along the coast till you find a ship or a city that can take you to wherever you want to go. Do not travel south through the unhallowed lands without us, okay?
Understood.
Hopefully, you understand why. Yeah? After seeing what you've seen the past 2 nights, yes?
Yes.
Convince
Yes.
me.
Good. That makes sense then. To all of you, yes?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Good luck with whatever you are doing, and we all hope that you do live. It makes it very unfortunate for us when we have to deliver, news to loved ones. In that unfortunate circumstance, I know all of you elected that no word would be sent. But, should you all perish and we return, are you sure there is no message you would like to be delivered about your passing?
No, I think that's quite all right.
You
But
don't
thank you.
have loved ones, next of kin, parents, grandparents that would be worried about you?
Well, why would we take such a dangerous mission if people cared about us? No, we are alone.
We also don't intend on perishing.
Eh? Neither do 90% of the expeditions that come this far north, but they do. If you do not wish to send word elsewhere, then that is your call. I just wanted to double check one last time before we go our separate ways. And
Of course.
there are many reasons why people travel to dangerous places.
I know very little about all of you, but I do not think it is because you are not loved. If we're being honest, I think it is because you love others very dearly that you come this far to do this thing. You say that you are adventurers looking for artifacts and wealth. I do not believe it. I have seen many adventurers looking for wealth. It is not you. But your secrets are your own. I will pry no further. I just wanted to give one last opportunity in case there was someone who you wished to know that you had perished. Well, that is all I had to say.
Thank you.
Tomorrow, you all will be there. Rest well, yeah? Last night sleeping in some semblance of safety.
Will do.
So with that, you have your firearm lesson.
Oh, pow. Did we roll a D100 to see how we do?
Yeah, roll
Yeah,
a
why
D100.
not?
Yeah, roll a D100 and see how you do. Edwin.
I really hope Via wins this.
I really hope. Oh my god,
yeah.
yes, Via.
No! Oh, Edwin.
Always
I think I
ruining
went
it.
twice.
Oh, Kaylin,
Kaylin,
no.
a 1 on a
That-
D100. It's crazy.
That checks out for Caleb, though. I feel like she's not a gun girly. Oops.
That's crazy.
Caleb explodes.
I think she might kill somebody.
That's so funny. She doesn't do guns, okay? She does magic of the earth.
Merrick's just like,
You
you
bullets.
literally point and pull a trigger. It's really not that hard, actually. He does not say that out loud. He does not say that out loud, but he's just watching Kaylin struggle. Just like,
Fact, guns are
huh.
famously more easy to use than swords.
Yeah. She picked that up really
in my
well.
defense, it's not a common used weapon. It's very foreign. She like hands you back the gun, but it's like pointing towards you.
She just like
Sorry.
snaps it out of your hands.
Sorry.
Literally, the first thing I said was never pointed at someone,
Yes,
unless you mean to kill them
my bad.
or threaten them or scare them. But
I was gonna say, you
Next
point
lesson.
your gun at a lot of people, so you never follow that rule.
yeah, but I usually end up shooting those people.
All I'm saying is, you do point it at a lot of people.
It's true.
It's like why you use a gun. is to point it at people. Okay, I'm done with this argument. I don't want to argue this anymore.
Via's pro gun owner. Interesting. All right. So did not see that one coming.
Me either. It just kind of happened. The Holy Spirit's talking through me or some shit. It wasn't me.
Alrighty. Gun lesson is had. Edwin once again would do really well, but he like slips, and the gun shoots directly in the air.
Thank God.
Perfect form. Oh, how in the heck did that happen again? Oh, rats! I'm good at nothing. All right, that's it for him.
Wow.
Rats.
It's like
Gee.
John's still here.
Gee willikers. Ah. Okay. But Octavia Xanthi, kind of cracked. Kind of really good at shooting guns.
Maybe we should have picked us up. Get a little
I
gun.
mean, Xanthe's a
club.
fighter. It kind of makes sense. I don't think she's shot a
Yeah.
gun before specifically, but like, you know,
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
He sees the appeal now.
no.
yeah. Via though, never held a gun before in her life. I kind of like this.
She's like, it's not that.
Good.
No, Xanthe's like fucking. I can't remember if it's Knights or Samurai. Same difference. But like where it's just like their refusal to use guns because it's less elegant, you know,
Mm-hmm.
less
That feels
traditional.
like Xanthi.
Nice.
Perfect.
Meanwhile, Caelan's like, well, why do I aim this thing?
Oh, here. Wait, actually, I forgot. Here, he hands Edwin a sending stone.
The
Nice.
shit is that?
It's a sending stone. It's got an ear on it.
It's disgusting.
It is really gross.
What else are you supposed to talk into?
Hello. Thanks, Nick. All right. So, shooting lesson is had. All of you head to sleep, and you depart in the morning. You travel a half day, or you travel until you're a half day away, which, 2 or 3 hours. The clerics set up camp off the beaten path. There's kind of like this rocky sort of alcove that they're able to find where they're able to get a good view of the area around them. And they're able to park the carriage and the horses behind somewhat of one of those burial mounds to obscure them or hide them from anybody that is searching the area. So, staying extra hidden, they give you a map with directions. It is a half-day travel on foot to get to the Scorched Sepulchre. And with that, as all of you prepare yourselves, grab your items, your things, your belongings, make sure you have everything. And you begin to make that long walk towards the Scorched Sepulchre. That is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. So sorry for all the technical issues. Like I said, this will be it is being recorded, and it will be uploaded to YouTube as one big piece. Thank you to everybody that was here, whether you're watching it now or you're watching the recording later. Thank you for all the gifted subs, all the follows, all the everything. That was so very kind, and we're just thankful that you guys get at least a sliver of the enjoyment out of this as we do. As today was a wonderful session. Loved it, and I'm glad that we could share that with everybody. So thank you so much for watching, and we will see you in the next one.